What's none. What y'all want? What y'all want? What, bro? What, bro? Cause nigga really here. You know what I'm saying? I was just looking to message you, invested in Iraq dinner. I don't know nothing about no dinner in Iraq, none of that. I ain't even know what I'm eating over here. You know what I'm saying? So no dinner in Iraq. You know what I'm saying? Dinner in Georgia. Dinner at Atlanta. Yeah. G on it. How you tomorrow? Why you looking like that? Why you looking like that? Fuck is you saying? We want you to drop some old heat, nigga. Just did. Fuck is you saying? Silly boy. Just did. Fuck is you saying? Nigga, shit go. What you talking about? Empty E-way. Yeah. Spell it with threes. Don't spell it with E's. You know what I'm saying? Cause it's more difficult than what you think. You ain't hear me though. That's over your top. Spell it with threes, not the E's. Empty E-way. Let me help you. Cause I don't hear us. Yeah. Empty E-way. What? Boom. I'm not trying to hear all that. Oh, you ain't dropped no shit. Where the music at? Man, go stream my shit, nigga. And tell me what you think about it, please. How's you talking about? Y'all niggas ain't talking about shit. Niggas ain't on nothing with me. Yeah. Alright, it's official. I got an alter ego and it's a ski mask, nigga. So, what? I need a name. Somebody name me. Fuck you talking about? I need a name for this nigga. Cause what? Nigga get talking, I'm just start rolling my ski mask down. That would, I'm gonna be like Clark Kent, but with ski mask, no glass. Fuck you talking about? That'd be more efficient, really, if you want to take it to that degree. What name? Auto. The fuck? Auto. I'm listening. Got my attention. Hell, boy. Boy, you hell. What in the Freemason is this? You tell me. Everybody asks a question about Freemason. Y'all sound uninformed. All the time I did videos, 13 Freemason secrets or 13 Masonic secrets. I done did whole lives. I done did whole books talking about Freemasonry and Masonry, breaking it all down. I've been doing this for years. Y'all still asking about Masonry? I can't believe this. This supposed to be for folks who ain't been walking. They supposed to be asking. How y'all folks been around still asking about this? You supposed to, what? You supposed to damn near be a Mason. All shit I done told y'all. Shit. What you got on your head? I got a few things on my head. You gotta be Pacific. Inform us. What you want to be informed about? Big ski. Boy, you gonna sit your little head ass down? Finna get on your ass. Lucas. Do you got black forces on too? I might well look. That's how you know I don't give a fuck. I might have well, nigga. The fuck? Might have well. They're worse. They're worse than forces, nigga. The fuck? You, boy, what? Nigga still out. Yeah. Soon as his toe hit the ground, he on bullshit now. Cause like, don't let it be raining outside. The fuck? I'm getting a fuck. I don't really know, damn. I'm worse than them black forces, nigga. I'm trying to tell you. Could have been worse than the gang. Remember, asked Gary, but then nobody asked. So I was like, fuck it, don't nobody want to know. I love you, I'm screaming. Hey, that was so. I love you back. Yeah. I'm gonna name myself. I'm just crack open the holy tablet, pick a character. Fuck it, I'm Inky. Hey, tomorrow. I'm gonna find a name. I'm gonna pick one of the most ruthless angels. I can't use Michael though. They're taken, but I'll find another angel. They got a lot of them. Shit. You put me on feet finder. They ain't gonna find these feet. Tell you. They're gonna be the only account that don't exist. Finna go rob somebody for their socks. Man, please. Shit, nigga, we finna run this shit alike. Alter ego character. They ain't ready for me to bring the edits phase back. Here go the edits phase. This edits phase. This is 2021 phase. What? Edits, nigga, he in a restaurant? Oh, I'm about to bring edits phase back, but now this ain't even phase no more. This is somebody else. I'm gonna channel a whole nother being. Folk gonna be like, bro, it's gonna be a character war. Stop playing with me. Ate them boys up. All that crying. Stop all that crying. We hip hop. Hip hop. Niggas ain't always gotta die cause we rap better than y'all. Damn. Niggas used to be able to call each other out, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Niggas used to get on the track and friendly battle. Now you rap better, nigga, automatically you gotta die. It's some bullshit, bro. I ain't with that stupid ass shit. Stop all that bitch ass crying. Stop all that bitch ass putting hits on niggas. That's some bitch ass shit, bro. Get in the booth. Fuck you scared of? Well, he said, hey, let me put a hit on him. No, bro, get in the booth. Y'all need to start telling these niggas, bro. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not finna go kill, bro. What you mean, no? Bro, no, we talked about it, bro. When you was outside, we talked about it. We're not gonna go kill him, bro. Just rap better than him or you're not the hardest no more, bro. It's just what it is. You're not gonna try to kill him, man. All that sneak this. When we catch him, it's gonna be this. He trying to diss me. All that, what? I ain't trying to hear that shit. And get in the booth. Get in the booth and rap. The fuck? Yeah. Ski mad name what? Faise is young, but I still give him credit for questioning is. Why you put a butt in there? It don't even belong there. Faise One, what do you think about the space thing with Jeff Bezos and Katy Perry? You talking about when she was prostrating outside? When the folks went up there and they did that, you know what I'm saying, came back, they took that Al Isra of Surah 17, but it was during the daytime, I think. But they still took they journey through the sky. They came back and prostrated before Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. That what you talking about? That what I saw. What you saw? I saw people in Eshtar command uniforms making a statement of Islam in front of the world. But what you saw? What you saw? Because normally people see normal stuff. I don't see it like that. I see it like, oh, yeah, them folks done lined up and said Islam to the whole world. Just like I was saying, like, oh, look, watch the whole world start moving toward Islam. And they did. As soon as she got out, she prostrated. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I saw. What you see? You know what I mean? And that dome they was in, that wasn't nothing but the roof of the mosque. You know what I'm saying? That's all. I don't have no beliefs. I don't have no beliefs. We gotta find a name for the character, though. We gotta find a name for the character. Who did shit in the Holy Tablets? Everybody was doing all kind of shit. But if you need a name for some shit, you can go to the Holy Tablets, boy. You gonna find some shit. So who the fuck is Nudamud? Okay, I want Nudamud. That's some deep shit. Nudamud. Nusku, nigga. I'm gonna find a name out the Holy Tablet. Ski Mason. Ski Mason. Ski Mason. Ski Mason. Ski Mason. Ski Mason. What y'all think about Ski Mason? Bro said Ski Mason. Ski. The hell? Ski. That sound like a zesty ass way to say excuse me. Ski. Ski. And they gonna take that shit right there and run with it. They gonna be using my fucking word on the shade room. Ski. That just sound like a zesty. Nigga, this shit sound like a sassy ass way to be like, excuse me. Ski. Ski. They gonna take that shit right. Hello, brother. How are you, boy? Is me your G? What? Brick building 101. Hell yeah. If they'll listen. If they'll listen, I'll show them how to learn. Slump Guide. This shit sound like one of these jukebox rappers. I ain't on that. This shit gotta be deep. Whatever name we gotta come up with, nigga gotta go be like, who the fuck, what that mean? You know what I'm saying? That's how I do shit. Faye, what's good, brother? Hey, everything. If you at least believe in a higher, I said I did to become a Mason, but hell no. I like them folks. I don't believe in none of that. I don't believe in nothing. I'm on my way, so I'm journeying. I don't have no belief. I have a mission. I'm seeking. Not too much on Ski. He tough as fuck. Who tough? Ski who? I'm from Gambia. What's up? I know. I'm gonna show you that part now. I'm show you that now. I'm gonna be the first nigga to successfully shave a ski. Get myself a shiesty line up. Shit gonna be serious. Ski Mad Slump Guy. I don't know nothing about him. I didn't know that was a real nigga name. I was like, this shit just sound like a jukebox rapper. I don't know about him. I've seen beats that say shit like that. But I didn't know it was a nigga that really be rapping called Slump Guy. He be slumped. Is Allah real? I don't know yet. We'll figure it out. I don't know. I know the Muslims believe in Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. But as far as him being real, I ain't met Allah yet. And not, as far as the character out of Al-Quran, I ain't met him yet. So I don't know. But I will know one day. That's what I think. We'll see. Maybe I'll know one day. Ski Burns. Who you talking about? Name yourself unknown figure. It's a what the fuck that mean name? Oh, unknown figure? Unknown. Somebody already got that. Somebody gonna have that shit already. Unknown. Well, I'm gonna name my show. It gonna be some shit nigga ain't even thought of it. Have you ever found happiness in the journey you're taking? Nope. Ain't nothing happy about it. You gotta pick up your cross, fam. Ain't nothing happy about that. You'll be alone in your sorrows. Or always fall back to the same things. I don't know about that. Nefertum 19? No. I was gonna start throwing up scriptures. Psalms 133, what about it? What man you thinking? I don't got no name yet. There's some serious ass characters in the Holy Tablets. What branch of Freemason are you from? Scottish Rite. My brother. What's good, my brother? I see you. That's the point, brother. You won't find peace in what you're doing. Huh? I found peace. I thought you said happiness. That's two different things. You didn't know that? I've been found peace, family. I found peace in what I'm doing. It's peaceful. I'm peaceful. I thought you said happy. Like, I ain't happy. Nah, hell no, I ain't happy. Ain't nothing happy about this. But it's peaceful. You try being nailed to a cross and see how happy your silly bunking ass is gonna be. This is torture, nigga. But you gotta be at peace with it. It's walking across burning sand. That shit hurts. I mean, I don't know. I need to glorify the walk of the Messiah or Messiahs or messengers or prophets. Bro, we get the fuck torched and tarred and feathered and stoned and beard plucked off and spat on and, oh boy, happy. Are you happy? Can you imagine? Can you imagine you carrying your cross and nigga come out the crowd? Are you happy though? Man, that would have been a different story fucking around with me. That would have been the first time I dropped that shit. Oh, you would have run up, twin. No, my beef ain't even with these niggas. Run up, twin. You gonna ask me that stupid ass question? No, I'm not offended, bro. I'm just joking. Relax. Just relax. 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 You asking me about me, right? I'm telling you about me. If you already knew the answers, don't ask me shit. Leave me alone. Damn, y'all make horrible interviewers. Imagine every time I'm talking and ask what you're saying, you weren't commenting, but you were butting in saying what you were saying. So are you happy? Well, are you offended? The fuck? You're not going to be happy doing what you're doing. You're not going to find peace. What the fuck am I doing here, man? Interview over. It's not serious. Hence the laughing. Something wrong with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Then I done brought out the ski. You better relax. You can't feel it. You better relax. This shit real right now. How you feel with the ski on? Hot? Hot? It's the salt. You don't know nothing about this shit. What you talking about? It's the salt. That bitch like E.T. They go the chosen few right there. Ah! Then you see the other toe don't even want to fuck with bro. They just ganging up by themselves. There go me. I'm that toe. And don't give a fuck. Y'all can't breathe. I'm out. I can breathe, goddamn it. Shit. T motherfuckers. You know what I mean? I got my own space, everything. I don't give a damn. That bitch don't look like E.T. though. E.T. phone. Nigga, stop playing with me. Pop out. Fuck you talking about. You have any schools to sign up for? No. No. You just catch me when you catch me, you know what I'm saying? Like, catch me when you catch me type shit. I ain't on none of that other shit. I used to fuck with your page, but now seeing who you truly are you who you are, who you truly are, you are involved with the agenda they push, brother, just saying. What am I going to say, y'all? Who know me? What I'm going to say? Who figured it out by now? Sir, if I'm a part of the agenda, just saying, why the fuck are you here? What you doing here then? Save yourself. The fuck? Save yourself. Yo, you feel like you can't leave? Okay, you're free to go. The ones on here don't know how much. Oh, so you're their savior. It's always a savior in the comments. You just here to warn people, right? All right, thanks. Did y'all get what he said? I'm part of the agenda. He followed me in the beginning. He didn't know that because he was clueless. Took him a while to figure it out, a long ass time. And now he figured out I'm a part of the agenda. So he wanted y'all to know that because y'all brainwashed. Did I miss anything? I miss anything? What? NPCs. NPC stand for nobody finna play with y'all kids. The fuck? I ain't finna play with y'all. Freemasonry is basically Illuminati. Okay. Explain it. Explain it. I swear, if I switch this bitch to a Rosicrucian symbol or emblem, y'all gonna be on the same shit. Everybody gonna be a scholar all of a sudden. You don't know what I'm doing. You have to ask me, let me tell you. Okay? You don't know what I'm doing. You never know what I'm doing because you don't know what they're doing. I got to show you what they're doing. I have to show you how to speak how they speak. You don't know why I'm on here right now. Why I'm wearing the ski mask. Why I got the Masonic emblem on it. Why I made the post I made today. Why I dropped the album I dropped. What's the name of it? What's the title? Why is it called Empty E-Way with threes? What's the 33-way? What's the red pills? You ain't walking. You're not paying attention. You're not paying attention. Everybody gonna be a scholar if I put on the Rosicrucian, the ancient mystic or the Rosicrucian emblem. I walked through that too. Y'all gonna question me on that? You gonna question me about the class masters and what they gave me? And walking through the order and finding the pause of the Sphinx and traveling through there and igniting all 9 of my chambers and rising up off that cross? You gonna question me on that too about the roses that I found on the crossroad? Bro, and then if I go and put a fez on, here come the Moors. Or everybody that think they know what they know about the Moors. Or if I put some feathers on, bro, y'all get so caught up in symbols. And you never know what they mean. Then you get the opportunity to talk to somebody who spent a lot of his earlier life figuring these things out and going through it himself. And the first thing y'all want to do is try to tell me some shit. Bro, I didn't get here by listening to niggas. Like, I don't listen to people. You didn't ask me why I was a Freemason, AP5300_. If I say your name 3 times, you'll understand why I don't see you. Yeah. I talked to God, put him on 3-way. Exactly. Exactly. Y'all go listen to the Red Pill song. I've been... Whatever. Niggas, it be so funny too, because some people be like, aha, I exposed him. He's a Mason. And then you ask him, how you know? He was wearing a Mason hat. Oh. Oh. So you exposed him? Yeah. Did you go in his house and find a Mason hat, run out with it, and show everybody that was in there? No. So you just saw a video on the internet with him having the shit on? Yeah. Nigga, you didn't expose shit. He wants you to see that. He is a mastermind. He understands the power of illusion, delusion, fusion, confusion. He understands all of that. Every degree of light. So if you see him with a Mason hat on, he wants you to see him with a Mason hat on. If you're asking him why he's a Mason or what's a Mason, he wants you to ask that question. Because whatever work he's doing at the time aligns with whatever the fuck you're seeing. He's playing with light. I don't understand why I gotta keep explaining this simple body ass shit. It's simple. This is some simple shit. This is simple to me. But you don't understand that there's a difference between being a Mason and being a Mason. If I sit here and try to explain that to you, you're not here. You're not here. You're not in the upper room. You down there with ET on my toe. And I'm speaking here from the mountain, and I'm like, okay, listen to me. You don't know what you're talking about. So you got an opportunity to know what you're talking about, or at least look into more about what you think you know so you can have a more of a stable foundation. You're talking to somebody who walked the walk. Let me show you what they do. I'm doing what they do, but I'm doing it more out in the open, so it should be more clear to you. So if me doing this shit out in the open ain't clear to you, imagine how many symbols and numbers and synchronicities and events and threadings and current this and that. Imagine how much you miss that these people do. Imagine how much you miss. Let me give you something. If you see the man pointing to the left, run to the right. It's just a fucking symbol. It's because it means so much to you that I put it on. Because if that attracts you negatively or positively, then you'll have an opportunity to go home. You do whatever you want with it. And then what? When I'm a Christian and put on the cross, here come the spiritual community. I thought you was woke. What happened to wokeness? When I released the Source song, it's never. All this is the same thing. I see patterns in the not finna play with y'all kids people, the NPCs. I see patterns in them. It's all based on. It's like I said, it's a pick party. It's all based on whatever's relevant to them at the time. You think people in here haven't heard of black witches? Bro, you know where you at? Do you know where you at? You around some very highly people right now, not lowly. You don't know where you at. How about this? How about this, twin? How about this, twin? All right. Come up here and talk to me, twin. Come up here and talk to me. Come here. Talk to me tone to tone. Let's go tone to tone. Come talk to me real quick. Simmer down, little niggas, before I really start cooking y'all. Everybody in the neighborhood do voodoo is ridiculous. What neighborhood? Yo,
What's up, my boy?
we're going.
Yeah, I wanted to ask some questions about you, like, cause I used
Go
to
ahead.
fuck with your page and shit.
All right, so you don't fuck with it no more?
Nah. I ain't saying I don't fuck with it. What I'm saying is, like, I used to fuck with your page because you used to be against like all the shit that they're doing in the world. You know what I'm saying? Like, you used to see all the shit that's going on with all these groups and you know what I'm saying? But now you're saying you're a part of one is what's tripping me out. You
And
know
you
what I'm
didn't
saying? Like,
never fuck with me. You kept.
what do you mean?
You kept. I've been saying I was a Mason since I was 16. I'm 26. I've been saying I was a Mason for 10 years. You capped it.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I never really fucked with your account, but I've been seeing you on reels and shit. So that's what made me like follow you and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because of what you speak about. But I never
So
noticed you were a
so did you
Freemason
did
until
fuck with
now.
me? So did you did fuck with me, family? Or did you not fuck with me?
What I'm trying to say is, look, why you fuck with Freemasons? Like, what's your real reason of fucking with Freemasons? Like, what do you get out of it?
I never said I fuck with Freemasons.
But you said you were a Freemason. That's what you said in the live when I asked you.
I said I'm a Mason.
That's the point. You're a Freemason.
I'm,
Once you're a Mason, you're a
I'm not
Mason.
free yet. I'm not free yet.
But it doesn't matter. You're still a part of the agenda that they're in. You know what I'm saying? You're part of the group. You know what I'm saying? That they've been funded years
Okay,
ago
so what's my
to
role?
take down religious groups. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
That
I
group
got
was
you.
funded to take down religious groups that believe in a higher up or a person that is supposed to protect them.
Okay,
You know what I'm saying?
okay, I hear you. What's my role in it? What's my part of the agenda?
That you're part of the group. You're part of the group that's causing most of the chaos in the world.
Okay, so how am I helping them? Why right when they ass get on the plate do they always freeze and shit? What's up with that part? the reality. Soon they get on the damn plate, they should get to circling like they already know. Like it's their lawyer and shit. How your Wi-Fi your lawyer? Don't answer that. Don't answer that. That's a don't you don't gotta answer that. Objection, Your Honor. On the grounds of it's gonna make him look bad. Why they Wi-Fi they lawyer? Everybody who get on here got a Wi-Fi lawyer. Soon as their ass get to sit on that stove, boy. All you see is that's a lawyer doing this. We here, y'all. You wasn't slick as you thought you were. Put you in. Hold on, twin. You trying to get bro with the Wi-Fi lawyer back on here. Niggas say, but I used to fuck with your shit, but now you changed because you a Mason now. Bro, I've been a Mason but before I had this Instagram account. What the fuck? Niggas just come on here lying straight up. What? Bro. By default. Like, you just lying. Am I Muslim? I can be Muslim. I walked through the school of Islam. I know how to sit with the Muslims, talk to the Muslims, pray with the Muslims. I took Shahada when I was younger. I understand the deen. My mission called for me to be much more than a Muslim. So I could not be boxed as a Muslim alone. Because if I were boxed as a Muslim alone, I would have been limited in my ability to reach people. Because when people can box you successfully, right then and there, your reality gets smaller. They have not been able to box me successfully. They think they're boxing me when they see this. They don't realize I'm showing them this. It's so simple because they don't remember when I had the ankh on. They don't remember when I had the cross on. They don't remember when I was wearing the thawb. Okay, they don't remember that I'm the one who wrote the source song and put the shahada in it. They don't remember that I was pushing stuff that the Hindus was talking about and teaching their science. They don't remember that I was all over the board. They just picked one piece and they run to it. So they never saw the Defy Gravity hat. Nobody had anything to say about that. You know what I mean? So, okay. It's just that when they see the Freemason thing or the Mason symbol or the Masonic emblem, now they ready to jump like they know what they're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about because most Masons will never say what I'm saying. What are you talking about? They swear not to say what I'm saying or do what I'm doing. I'm doing what's called revealing. I'm dancing in the light. And you think you're going to be able to tell me something? No, I'm about to go live with you because you told me you were fucking with me before, but now you're not fucking with me because I'm a Mason. So then you have to explain that. All right. Remember, it's different than the comments.
Look, about what I was saying about your page was that I used to see you on the reels and shit, you know what I'm saying? And when I used to see you on the reels, you used to be against a lot of shit. And that's what made me follow you
Okay, give me an example.
until I started getting deeper into your account and seeing this live. Like now, I see you wearing this Freemason logo and shit like that. And that's why I'm asking you now, like why you chose to go that way.
Okay, I got you. Give me an example of what you saw though before we get into it. Like what you saw that I was talking about.
I could see it on your head. You
No,
have a
no, I'm
Freemason
saying
logo.
like
Like
what
you
did
have
you
the
see?
compass, you have the book, and you
No,
have
no,
the
not that. Not that. I'm saying when you saw me speaking out against what they had going on, give me an example of some stuff I was speaking out against.
what are you talking about?
You said you saw me speaking out against a lot of the agendas, correct?
No, yeah, like a lot of corrupt shit that's going on in the world you would speak about. You have it posted
Okay.
on your account.
Okay, give me an example of one thing that stood out to you that I talked about that I was
Like
against.
the industry.
Okay. Has that changed?
No, it hasn't changed not a bit.
Okay, thank you. All right,
And you know
what's your next
why?
question?
Because you know why? Because of people like you, they choose to allow a group that was funded. You know what I'm saying? They allow a group. What you're part of right now is you're getting yourself. You like you say, you're not a Freemason yet. You're a Mason. You haven't hit the rank level of being a Freemason yet. You know what I'm saying? You have to go through certain things to become a Mason. You know what I'm saying?
You're not answering the question. You know that?
What are you talking about?
Okay. I asked, am I not still doing that now? Has that changed? Am I not still going against the industry?
No, no, yeah, you are.
So your consensus is that they're allowing me to go against the industry.
Yes, of course they're gonna allow it. They're gonna allow someone to go out there and put that shit out there because they're wanting to see themselves good. They want shit good on their side. You know what I'm saying? If they're gonna allow you to do what you want to do, just like with celebrities, they allow celebrities to do what they want to do. But once they have full control of that celebrity follows what they're doing, and they have to go by their law. You know what I'm saying? They
Then why they
can't
not?
if they
Then
get out of
why they
pocket
not?
or anything, huh?
Then why they not? Why they not helping me then?
Who not helping you?
Why is the industry not helping me? Why am I
Because
by
then they're
myself?
not gonna help you. The celebrities are not gonna help you.
Okay, so they're gonna allow me to do it, but
There's different groups of Freemasonry. You know that, right?
different groups of Freemasonry.
Yes. It's not just one group. There's
What does
people
it have to
that
do with whether or not they're gonna help?
just like how religion works. There's different religions. There's different Masonry groups. Different people run by different laws in their group. It's the same thing as religion.
Well, what does that have to do with whether or not they're gonna help somebody that they're allowing to? Okay, listen to how this sounds and then answer it.
Hmm.
I'm at your house. I got a big ass sledgehammer, and I'm just fucking shit up. This is your house, and you allowing me to fuck it up. Explain why you would do that.
But that's not part of what we're talking about. What
Well,
I'm literally
okay,
asking you is like
no, you have to be able to answer that question. Explain why that
that
would make sense. That
that
I will be
but
at your house.
you're making assumptions of something
It's
that
an
has nothing to
analogy.
do with
It's an
this. You know what I'm
analogy.
saying?
It's an analogy. I don't know where you live. It's an analogy. I'm at your house, fucking your house up. Okay, let me help you with the analogy so it don't, because analogies tend to break like people's brains. But it's just an analogy. It's an expression. The house is the industry. You are whoever the Masons and all those other people are in this analogy.
That
I
has
am.
nothing to do with what we're talking about though. Like you're
I don't.
switching up
Okay,
the
well,
topic. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about Freemasonry right now. You know what I'm saying? Why you went in that path? Like
there
why are you
is
choosing to go that way?
absolutely no such thing as Freemasonry.
Yes, there is, my guy. You
You
must
mean
not know
free?
what you're doing. You must not know what you're into. Is what I'm
I know
saying.
how to. I know how to say what you're saying. It's Freemasonry, not Freemasonry.
It's the same shit. It don't.
It's
It just because you're pronouncing
absolutely
it the
not.
wrong way don't mean nothing. You know what
It
I'm talking about specifically.
means
You're trying to make
everything.
me seem like I'm stupid. You know what I'm saying? But in reality, what you're doing is completely wrong,
How
and
much did you know about what you?
you're making
How much
people
did you?
believe what you're doing is right.
How
You know what I'm
much did
saying?
you know what you're talking about if you don't even know how to say it?
Bro, I'm literally speaking clearly to you. Obviously, you're trying to make me look like a joke because that's what Freemasons do. You know what I'm saying?
I did that to you. I made you say Freemasonry.
What?
Did I make you say Freemasonry, or
It's
did
on
you
your
say it
head.
on your own?
It's on your head.
Freemasonry is what you're trying to say. The
It's on your
Masonic,
head.
the Masonic emblem is on my head. Who put it on there?
Obviously, yourself.
Okay, what does it
It's what you
mean?
worship.
What does it mean?
And then you say you don't believe in a higher or anything, but you're
What does it
believing in
mean?
a group. You're believing in a
What does it mean?
masonry group
What
that
does it mean?
what does what mean?
The emblem that's on my head. Explain it to me.
That's literally a compass, a Bible of what we read, but reworded into their words that they teach you and that you're praising and that you're going to and like churches that you go to or whatever you want to call it. Y'all have your little fucking what do you call that shit? Y'all little
You
meetings
should
and
know.
readings
You
and
should
shit.
know. You don't. Yeah, you shouldn't be asking me nothing. You should know.
Yeah, but like I said, that's literally what that is showing. That symbol right there is showing everything that they've changed up, they've switched up in the life of what's going on with humans. You know what I'm saying? They're literally gonna make people get farther from religion. You know what I'm saying? Is what they're doing. Look what's going on in the world right now today with Trump. What is Trump doing? What is the global? Why is the globe so fucking
You
in
have
chaos right now?
to.
Why is
Okay,
everything
watch
going
this.
at
This is what I
war?
need from
This
you.
has to
This is
do with
what
Queen Elizabeth.
I
This
got.
has to
I
do with Queen
got you. I
Elizabeth
got you. Check
and
this out. Check
King.
this out. Check this out.
Yeah,
Check this
you
out.
see, I
Right.
was gonna get deeper. I was gonna get
It,
deeper.
that your deep and my deep don't like they're not even in the same
If you
reality.
don't if you don't pay
So
attention to Queen Elizabeth,
check
you
this
know what I'm
out. Check
saying?
this out. I want to be able to move the conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like to be able to make sure we
Yeah,
getting
Trump
somewhere.
is a Mason.
I have to move the conversation to make sure we getting somewhere. Because y'all are not used to getting somewhere. Y'all used to talking about conspiracies. I have to make sure we
This is not
getting
a
somewhere.
conspiracy though. This is
When
not a conspiracy
the
because
last time you
Masons were
talked to
funded years
excuse me,
ago, decades ago.
when the last time you talked to Trump?
The fuck? Why are you talking about Trump?
You just brought him up. You don't
I
remember?
read a comment.
This is why I say
I read
this is
a
why I say
comment right
let
now.
me
You're
do
not
it.
looking at your comments. He said Trump
This
is a
why
Mason.
this why I say this why I say let me do it. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So I asked you what the symbol is or the emblem is, right? You gave the answer to that. That answer was lacking, and we can circle back around to that. When you bringing up all these other people and what they're doing, and Trump and all these other people, and what they may have hands in with destroying this or messing up that, what the agenda is,
Has to do with
that's them.
one group.
You're
Has to
on
do
here
with one
talking.
group of
Excuse
people.
me. Excuse me. What? Excuse me.
Go ahead.
One group of people don't mean anything. Name me one ethnicity that they all do the same thing. Name me one race of people that all does the same thing. Name me one religion that they all do the same thing.
Freemasons.
Name
They
one
all do the
sports
same
team.
thing,
No,
no
they
matter
don't.
what race you are.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do. You
No,
can
they
be black, you
don't.
can be white, you can come from Egypt, you
Hold
can
on, hold
come
on, hold
from
on, hold on, hold
anywhere
on, hold
around
on,
the
hold on,
world
hold
and
on,
become a
hold on, hold on,
Freemason.
hold on. I gotta regulate the conversation because I feel like we about to do the back and forth thing, and I'm too grown. I'm too grown.
Shit,
So explain to me what it is that I'm doing that's a part of the agenda.
no, I couldn't hear you lagging.
Okay. Explain to me what I'm doing that's a part of the agenda.
You're literally funding the group with your soul, is what you're doing. They're literally taking you
I need
from
tangibles.
what
I
you
need
do. You know what
tangible
I'm saying? Like they're making you, huh?
no, I need real things. I need real things. Give me actions. Give me things I actually did. Don't mention nothing about no soul, no nothing.
Okay,
If I ask you,
what do you do in Freemasonry whenever you go to your
I don't
meetings
know
and
what
greetings and shit?
Freemasonry is.
What do you do? You sacrifice, don't you? You sacrifice things.
I
You're never gonna find
I
peace in it,
sacrifice
aren't you?
every day. Yeah, I sacrifice every day.
My
I
point.
think
You're sacrificing
most
things
people
in
do
order to make
sacrifice.
yourself happy or make yourself feel like you're at peace with yourself, right?
No,
Yes, you are.
no.
Yes, you are. I'm telling you, you
So
are. Cause
then don't ask me questions then. If you already know, don't ask me. Let me ask you. What is it that I'm doing that's a part of the agenda?
a nigga hustler don't know shit. He said just talking to talk.
What am I doing that's a part of the agenda?
Bro, what are you talking about? What are you doing? You're
Give
literally
me actions.
funding a group. You're funding a group that is completely, you know what I'm saying, that is causing most of the chaos in the world. You know what I'm talking about. That's why
I don't
you're
know what
that's
you're
what
talking about. You have to give me listen, I'm not an esoteric based person. You have to make sense to me. You're not making sense to me. You're talking about
how
I'm
how is it
funding
not
these
making
people with my
sense?
soul. What are you talking about? What is it that I'm doing that's negatively affecting the people that I'm reaching?
You're making these people not believe in religion. What are you talking about? You're making these
Okay,
people
now
not
real
believe
quick,
in a
pause,
higher.
pause.
That
All
you're
right,
making
pause,
them not
pause,
believe in a higher.
pause, pause.
You
That's one
literally
thing.
said
All right,
that earlier in your
okay,
live, and
pause.
that's why
That's
I kept
one
asking
thing.
you those
Pause. That's one
questions.
thing. Pause. That's one thing. All right, for everybody that's in here, have I made you not believe in your religion?
Never
Or
said
all,
you're making them not
excuse me,
believe. What I'm
excuse me,
saying is
excuse me,
what you're putting out there
excuse
is
me, excuse me.
you're what you're
Hey,
doing is
check
you're
this out,
mixing
check
these
this out, check
people's
this out,
minds
check this out, check this out. You're gonna have to do it how I do it here. You can still
fall into a
copy it,
stage where they don't
but
know
you gotta
where
do
the
it how I
fuck they're
do it.
at in life. Just
Check,
like the lady said in her
look, check this
in
out,
this
check this
comment
out.
recently, she was like, "I just want to find peace."
Hey, bro.
She's never gonna find
Hey,
peace if
bro.
she's
Look.
believing in
Hey,
things like
hey, look.
this.
Check this out. Check this out. Okay, we gonna do it a certain way, bro. You gonna have time to speak. So for the people that are here, have I told you to go away from your religion? Or have I said, all of you who were Christians, go back to your religion if you strayed away? All of you who are Muslim, go back to your deen if you strayed away, especially
Just
if
like
you
you
strapped
said,
out here
everything is
in the
spiritual.
spiritual
Everything is
community.
spiritual.
I said, whatever religion you were brought up in, go back there so that we can start walking toward the truth because y'all lost your religion. You don't know what you're talking about. I don't tell people not to believe in their religion.
What you just said in your live right now, you said there ain't no higher. I don't believe in no higher.
That don't have nothing to do with the people that are on here. Christians on here, Muslims on here. I know you're
And what
not
did
used
you
to this
ask
because
me?
you're
What
not.
did you ask me? Hold up. What did you ask me right now? You said, "Am I forcing these people to not to believe in their religion?" And I said, "No." I said, "You're not forcing them to." But what I said is, you're mixing their minds up. You know what I'm saying? You're making these people not know what the fuck they're into.
Okay,
You
so
know
the
what I'm
only thing
saying?
about it is, I don't know where you was raised or how you was raised or how long you've been exposed to Nuwapu or the true light. But these people are literally sitting here answering for themselves. Y'all take credit away from people that have
I
minds of their
understand. And
own.
you got
They
people
got
in here
brains
that
of their
also
own.
don't know where the hell they're at right now. You got people in here that don't know where they're at right now in life. You know
All
what
right,
I'm
where
saying?
they
You
at?
got
Where are
people
they at
that
right
are
now? Where they
asking
at
that
right
they
now?
just want to
Bro,
find peace.
hey,
You
look,
have people
hey,
that are
look, hey,
saying,
check this out. You got to tell me. I don't even like your voice. I don't even approve of it. Certain beings, I don't even be around in person. Like, so I'm telling you, you have to do it how
we're
I'm
not
saying we
beings, we're
got to do it.
mankind. We're not
Certain
beings, we're
beings, I
mankind.
can't even be around. Your voice sound like you lack the soul that you talking about. I'm using to fund it. Like, I don't even like voices that tones is all the way down the spectrum. I like beings to be able to speak to me from the heart or from the soul or
Dude,
from the
right?
chest and be, all I hear is this,
They
and
allow
that's
you
all
to
I'm
go
hearing. So you got to
against, they
understand
allow
that when
you,
I'm hearing this is something that is irritating as fuck. So you're going to have to listen to what I'm saying. If you want to be on this live, you're going to have to do it how I'm doing it because I have to rationalize
that's how
whatever the
y'all
fuck I'm
Freemasons
hearing right now.
are. That's how y'all
I
Freemasons
need
are.
to
You like to have
rationalize
your
it to
word
listen.
over another
You,
person.
you need to be able to deliver this in rations to me. It's too much at one
You
time.
like to have your word over
So
another
give
person
me
is what
a
I'm saying.
second.
A
Give me a
person
second. I said
that
you're
is
gonna have
completely
time to
against
talk.
what you do, you
You're
would
going
like to have
to
your
have
word
time
over
to
him
talk.
or make him look
Listen,
like a joke.
you're
You feel
going to
me?
have time to talk. You're going to have time to talk. All right. So again, if what you said was, I'm making people go against their belief. That's not true.
That's true.
I'm the one who
That's
supports.
true. You're making
I
people go
have
against their
people. All right,
belief
bye,
and
bro.
you're
Bye, bro.
confusing people.
All right. Anybody else? Yeah, it's certain. It's certain thing. Well, I don't listen. Certain vocals, tones. I'm trying not to say too much. Certain like you can't sway. You already got a tone that's like beneath. Your tone's already beneath me. You would never be in my aura. You don't breathe how I breathe. You don't dance how I dance. You're not on that with me. That line right there. So in order for me to deal with you, it's certain type of, you know what I'm saying, frequency you gotta be on. You can't do it. You know what I'm saying, might be able to, well, wait, I'm not gonna be able to do that with you. I already don't like your tone. Now, when most people say I don't like your tone, they feel disrespected or they saying they don't like how you talking to them. No, I don't like what your larynx produces. I don't favor it. I would send other people to deal with you. You know what I mean? Listen, hey, by your own faith shall you be healed. Don't come here with that talk. I don't even know why you speaking to me. I had to remember who I was for a second. Like, what? There's a certain way you do it. You already got a tone I don't favor. I do not like it. So I'm trying to tell you, hey, look, I'm being honest with you. I don't like your tone. I really don't like it. You're not making sense. Then you saying I'm a part of Freemasonry. I don't know no mercenaries are gonna work for free. We just from a whole different reality, twin. Like, I can't even call you twin and my brain think I'm making sense to me. I don't want the truth. Take it with you. You block. I don't want it forever. Never again. I never want the truth. Anybody else? I love your tone, my guy. Hey, thank you. I don't like his tone. Then you want to keep saying it. You don't know where they're at. Your people don't know where they're at. Bro, go make a flyer and tell them then. Bro said Freemasonry. I'm like, what the fuck is that? You should know what it is. You're trying to make me sound stupid. Bro, I do have patience, but I also have reserve to a certain extent. And no, I can't do it. No, bro. No, bro. Cause I'm like, this ain't even gonna be fruitful. Bro don't even know where he at. He said, I was fucking with you till you became a Mason. But I've been a Mason since
before I had this account. I was Mason at 16. I can prove it. It's all over the internet. My YouTube shows all through that, bro. The first video people found me from was 16-year-old Mason. But people can't get past masonry. I'm showing y'all, if you pay attention to all the things I walk y'all through, you see what people hang up at. And I know it's a lot of Mason brothers probably be on here just laughing their ass off. I know they just laugh because, like, the moment, listen, if you're not a Mason, the moment you open your mouth to try to explain what masonry is, it's hilarious. It's hilarious. Like, you can Google it. You could be an internet Mason. You could be a book Mason, but you'll never have the experience. So it just become funny, like, huh? Even if you're telling the truth, it's just a funny truth. Because to what extent is that truth? There is no general umbrella term or attribute for Masons. You have satanic Masons. You have God-fearing Masons. You have Hindu Masons. You got Buddhist Masons. You got atheist Masons. You think everybody who went and said, I believe in the higher power, you think all them niggas was telling the truth? You see what I'm saying? Oh, man. Tell you something. It's hilarious. I need to get you in a private message so I can open. So you open what? Yeah, oh yeah, you can speak to me right here. Till this day, nobody letting me know what a Mason is. Did you ever think to research it? Stop asking these folks to research it. You're on the outside looking in, and it's not a glass house. I'm saying, like, I don't understand, bro. And then my thing is, if I tell you to come up here, even if I'm fine with you, I'm still saying I'm gonna answer your questions. You can't be on some I don't like your answers, so I'm gonna try to just sway from it. No, I'm gonna give you the answers, and I'm gonna ask you some questions. But then when you start doing shit like saying Freemasonry, it made me start looking for the carpet on the walls and shit, bro. I'm like, where the fuck am I at? You right? I don't know where I'm at. I be forgetting where I'm at. So I don't got no helmet. Tell you something. A Mason is one who is someone making themselves better. You can say it like that, yeah. Come on. Add me, please, brother. Is this Moses? Moses, I don't know if I got time today, twin. I ain't gonna hold you, twin. I don't know if I got time today, Moses. If this is Moses, the prophet, I don't think I even got it in me today. Don't even know if I have the capabilities today, brother, man. I just had to deal with Freemasonry. Uh, uh, Moses might be a lot at this moment. At the moment, maybe later. I thought you said you were Moses. Oh, no, no. You making promises already, twin, that I don't even know if you can keep. That is, I promise you, my energy is perfect. That sounds like foreshadowing for some very depressed, decrepit shit. I don't know what's about to happen, but I'm not looking forward to it, is what I'm trying to explain. He has to be willing to listen and learn as much as he like to hear himself speak. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Faise, wallahi, I ain't about to do nothing crazy. You think that because you swear, what you not even supposed to damn do? Why is wallahi even a thing? But like, did a lot of y'all niggas just learn wallahi when I was on the live with them Muslim brothers? Cause now I hear everybody saying that shit. You think cause you swear for God that now all of a sudden like, yeah, you right, twin. You can't do that with me. You know what I'm saying? You good? You ain't gotta apologize to me. I'm just saying, like, what are you talking about? You went from being Moses the prophet to being someone with perfect energy. Then you said, wallahi, that's the big-headed scientist. Who the big-headed scientist? He like, I'm Musa, not Moses. Man, he better not say no shit like that to my perfect energy. Most people just want to argue. I don't blame you. Please don't blame me. What if he put that on his mom? I don't know what he do that for. You believe in Sophia? Boy, y'all better stop listen to 607, That nigga done snuck in as one of Bobby Hemmitt's students, try to play crazy. Next thing you know, he gonna have y'all all worshiping Baphomet. They keep running out of goat people, so they just keep filling their spots. Next thing you know, the nigga gonna have everybody worshiping the goat again. If y'all ain't careful, y'all better start listening to them, man. Better start listening to them, man. As soon as you look down at the nigga, you see his nails is black. That means his hands dirty. That's common sense. He done put his hands in some dirt. One of the first things the nigga blew up talking about, he sacrificed his son. And y'all sitting there listening to the man talk. So I got him on. So I got him on. I sacrificed him. I sacrificed my son. No, because you already dead. Because you already dead. No, because it's just Sophia. It's just Sophia. He got high level. He got low level. No, because we are war with the fake God. We the fake God. So I got him. So I got him. We don't war with the fake God. Fake God. No, because you think you see me. You don't see me. See, you see Cat Williams. I'm Cat Williams. So come on. So come on. I'm already dead. I'm already dead. So there was only Sophia. But see that right now where we fucked up. That where we fucked up. So don't go to the light. Cause you're gonna die again. I'm like, bro, this ain't shit but a demiurge story. It's not shit but what the Knights Templar and the rest of them be teaching. It be so new to y'all. I'm like, that ain't nothing but Bobby Hemmett and Brother Panic. Oh, that made me have to do it to his ass. I'm already dead. See, we already dead. I sacrificed my son. Cause I can make another one. I can make another son. Oh, bro, what the fuck wrong with you, man? Shit, I got yeah. Look at my nails. They black. Cause I'm black. I'm like, bro, y'all can't tell, bro. Y'all watching TV, asking me about TV characters. And I said, what you think about Steve Harvey? The fuck do you think about Steve Harvey? Yeah, is that what you really want to ask me about Steve fucking Harvey? All these people are characters. They're literally telling y'all they characters. Boy, this shit crazy. So I got my mom. So I got my mom. So I got my mom. I killed my son. I did. Bro, and y'all just like, that sound about right. Cause like you can make another one right too. But y'all so ready to listen to somebody. I keep trying to warn you. Keep trying to warn y'all. I ain't trolling today, just in a good mood. That sound worse. I ain't gonna hold you. Somehow that sounds worse. Are y'all reading the comments? Huh? Can I join the live? What you want to talk about? Yeah, I sound like it. I tell you, I can take anybody's tone and be it. Weed no good? I don't think so. If you smoke, I would advise you to stop. Yeah, them people is for entertainment purposes only. Yeah, they don't care nothing about people's souls or none of that. They don't care nothing about that. They get off of there and they go on about their life. Can you join? I don't know what you're gonna be on today either. Some of y'all is like wild cards, bro. I'm very protective of my aura, especially lately in this crown season. I got a question. Okay, that's a statement. What's your question? I just have questions, honestly. I've read some of Dr. Your books. Okay, go ahead. I'll let you up in a second. She said she wanted to jump on you, Faise. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. I just came across you, so why should me listen to your message? I'm not telling you to listen to nothing. You don't have to listen to my message. What is my message? I heard they trying to vax everything that grows, including bud. That's crazy. It's crazy. I smoke hash on the daily. It's good for the soul, in my opinion. I live for the trees, to be honest. Mother Earth, that and the shroomies. Aren't you a natural being? Then think about this. If you're a natural being, why you need to pull other substances in to reach these levels? See what I'm saying? Can you walk with crutches? For sure. Does that mean you have to? I don't think. Maybe that's a I don't smoke weed and I don't do shrooms. I don't drug. I don't drugs. Okay. And if you say it's not a drug, it's a drug. Psilocybin, all that's drugs. They alter your conscious state. You understand me? So I don't do it for that very reason. Also, because you can't stop the trip when you want to. You can't be like, all right here, let me out right here. You can't do that. Anybody tell you that, they lying. They're like saying you can get knocked out, and while you getting knocked out, you be like, nah, no, the fuck I'm not. You can't do that. You talking about brain, chemical reactions of the brain. So I don't do that. I don't play around with that type of stuff. Y'all need to be more mindful about what y'all are doing, what y'all are intaking, and everything that they're commercializing is for a reason. Even in the spiritual community, I don't know why y'all don't think there's such a thing as mainstream spirituality when there's a such thing as mainstream everything. And y'all, it's too many people that got swept up in the vortex of mainstream spirituality that pulls you right beneath the feet of the ascended ones. And y'all supposed to be up here already. I don't need shrooms. I don't need weed or any type of medicines, any of that to tap in. You can breathe and do that. Lay down on your floor when you get a chance. Spread out like you on a cross. Take in deep breaths through your nose and out through your nose. Hold the breaths 9 seconds, then release. Then breathe in again 9 seconds. Hold it 9 seconds, then release. Watch what you start feeling. If you do it now, you're going to feel it. Be like, hold on. I feel high. You feel a little high? Exactly. And that's a cycle that you're going through all the time. Sound familiar? Only thing is people are mouth breathing when they're doing that. You don't see nobody putting shit in their nose. Well, you do see people putting shit in their nose, but you see what I'm saying? But it's still you. Inhale, exhale. It's simple. And I'm an astral projector, lucid dreamer. I just got through astral projecting. It's simple. It's normal. They lying. You don't need that stuff to activate it. They're lying to you. I'm telling you that. Now, if I was some finesse wannabe spiritual ass nigga, wouldn't I be saying the exact same thing everybody's saying? Pay attention to the one who comes and challenges everything and everybody. That's how you know who he is. It's that simple. It's the one who does not use the same rhetoric that every the fuck body else is using. It's the one who does not go along with the program. We the ones. There shouldn't be a spiritual program. You shouldn't be calling yourself spiritual. That's a label that goes against what spirituality is supposed to be about in essence. Then I'm watching a whole community. I just seen Real Kaya say, I'm just going to unfollow everybody because people watching me and I'm watching them to see if they spiritual. People watching me to see if I'm spiritual. That's not what it's supposed to be about. They act like we can't go through things and grow and all this other stuff. Sounds familiar. Sound like Christians. When they get challenged on how they say they supposed to live their life, people challenge them on it. And then you don't know how to respond. So instead, you're like, yo, I'm growing. It sounds like only God can judge me. The spiritual community version of only God can judge me is I'm still growing. I still got growing to do. Because they done promoted something to y'all in the wave of something, and they forgot they promoted it a year ago that had y'all doing it. And then you realize they don't do it, and you catch them in it. Say, damn, nigga, I thought you said we don't celebrate holidays. How you dressing up for Halloween? Or damn, shawty, I thought you said we ain't supposed to do. Why is you sitting there twerking? Then they had to lie. They said, oh, twerking just comes from Africa. It's just African. It's just no, gyrating is African. And they don't do what y'all doing. Like, when we gonna tell the truth of shame all get out? They gyrate in the rites of passage. It's a dance that represents women's ability to attract their mates and to show off their childbearing hips and how they know how to patrol their body and how they're strong beings. You don't see them in no compromising positions with a thong on. Talking about some this African, that's the only thing that's African. The only thing that's African, modesty is also African. They also had tribes of people who wore clothes. You know what I mean? See how everybody want to take the stuff that caused this whole reality over here in the Western Hemisphere to lead the same people they call an African down the path of destruction. They want to glorify that. They got to glorify that. Now, listen, don't get me wrong, okay? If people are twerking, they twerking. If people dressing how they dressing, they're dressing how they dressing. What doesn't make sense is when y'all are trying to make excuses for ratchet behavior when you know it's just ratchet behavior. They're like me walking up to a nigga to my son. I'm like, oh no, brother, this just means fire and well-being. Over here, it don't. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Is you have to be aware. That's a part of being awake. Awareness, social awareness, spatial awareness, awareness. And you're not aware that no matter what you want to blame on our African ancestors or the people who actually still have a culture to hold on to, no matter what you want to blame on them, they have reasons for doing what they're doing. It's ritualistic and it makes sense. You just doing it because you're at the club. You're not dressing in the custom. So you're going to take one piece out of that person or that tribe's culture? Because if this tribe does this for a rite of passage for the sisters or for the women, then they have a whole cultural atmosphere that comes with that one thing that you pulled out. But no, you want to pull this out. Why? Because you want to be like the commoners. You want money like the commoners. You want to drive around in the Benzes. You see all the rest of the people flexing their cars and shit. Y'all want to be like them. Brother Polite wearing the Versace. He throw the party at the hotel room. He like, I've been waiting to do some Hollywood shit for a long time. Nobody conscious would ever said no shit like that, would they have? Correct. Nobody precious or procious would have said no shit like that. If you conscious, if you just con, oh yeah, then conscious niggas would say that shit because then they got y'all thinking they was on some spiritual shit, ready to ascend, but then they want to do some Hollywood shit. Now, when you say Hollywood, what they had to do with? The Hollywood shit had to do with children. The Hollywood shit had to do with young people. The Hollywood shit had to do with orgies and sex all out in the streets. That was the Hollywood shit. So they had to say, I've been wanting to do this Hollywood shit for a long time. Let's put on the cameras. Let's show me throwing the money. Let's get me saying this. I'm so absorbed in the essence at that moment, the being that's coming out when I get this power. I ain't even paying attention that my horns is showing. Nigga, horns showing right there. Folks like, I don't get it. You didn't get it because you were so caught up on the rhetoric, you couldn't see beyond the rhetoric. You couldn't see what these people was really on. You see what I'm saying? So then they finally get a chance to do some Hollywood shit, and they do it. And then, interestingly enough, they get hit with a case that look like the same type of shit the Hollywood folks. That's all I'm trying to say. All I'm trying to say. But these people want to live like these folks. Shit. Pay attention to the one who put on the people's clothing. I got on the people's clothing right now. You could tell I ain't trying to be on the Hollywood shit by just looking at my socks. All you gotta do is look at my socks. They'll tell you. My feet will talk. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't able to listen to it, then that's on you. But my feet will tell you what's going on. E.T. Huh? Do I want to be on some Hollywood shit? Man, hell. Man, hell no. Who said that? Nah, they don't know you, twin. They don't know you, twin. They don't know you, twin. Long as you know me, have I ever been on some Hollywood shit? On some I'm trying to be like these niggas shit? Man, you better start being dumb ass shit. Nigga on God. Appreciate it, Toes. Man, any problem. Shit. My toes told you. Fuck is you saying? You got told by the toes. You know what I mean? Didn't the Quran say that? Nigga, your body part's gonna start snitching. Shit. Hell yeah, I've been running the streets. He's worse than the Air Force One. Totally worse than the Black Forces. I love this man. Positive vibes only. Yeah, I love you back. Positive vibes. It got blurry. It better not have got no damn blurry. Yeah, appreciate it. So fuck you to my nigga, boy. You ain't see me riding around and no, boy, I done had money. You know what the money going toward, cause I'm always dropping music. The music ain't free. I don't know who the fuck taught these niggas that. Some niggas like, bro, you got a studio in your house. I'm like, where, bro? Let me know. I ain't know that. The fuck? I ain't know that. I ain't know I had a studio in my damn house. It's always motherfucking know shit about me. I ain't know about my damn self. Bro, twin, you be shooting videos by yourself. You got people paying for videos, but you shoot them yourself. What, bro? What the fuck? Like, I don't understand this shit, bro. Let me tell y'all something, just so you can understand. Bro, if I had my own fucking camera, you know them cameras cost like 50,000. Let's make sense of these stupid niggas real quick. A red cam costs like anywhere between 30 to 50,000. The body, nigga, the body. Not to mention the lenses, not to mention the Ronin or whatever stabilizer you're using, not to mention the batteries, not to mention the tripod, all that. So I could afford to buy my own camera. I could afford to buy my camera for 50,000 and decided to ask y'all to fund my music videos for 1,000 a piece or 2,000 a piece, 5,000 a piece. But I could afford to just go out and get a camera for 50K and shoot it myself. And this makes sense to these people? No, they so used to everybody scamming. I ain't even mad at them. They so used to everybody scamming. They used to everybody scheming. They used to, when you meet somebody, they not what they say. Bro, I don't have that. I wish I did, though, because then make motherfuckers leave me alone and stop trying to come around me. When motherfuckers steady trying to come around me because they know, bro, who he say he is. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of times I just want to be left alone. Leave me alone. Folk don't want to leave me alone because they know as soon as they get around me, there go that light. There go that light again. Mama, there go that light again. You know what I mean? Shit, nigga, like I said, just because I'm the chosen one, that don't mean I want to be. You don't see none of these other so-called leaders, spiritual people, rapping, none of these get on here and talk to a nigga with 5 followers and let them cuss him out and tell him how he a part of Freemasonry and shit and how he done funded. I'm funding the Masons with my soul. I'm one thing I can say, I hear something new every day. I just hear some new shit every day. I can't say that. Today I learned I'm funding the Masons. No, excuse me. I'm funding the Freemasonries with my soul. And I'm a part of the agenda. And they used to fuck with me until I became a Mason. But you was always a Mason, so I never fucked with you. Because no, I didn't know that. Huh? Then as soon as a lot of these folks get on here, they tone change. Hey, what's up, brother? How you doing? Damn. You just was cussing me out in the comments, bro. A lot of y'all just want to be seen. Not in a negative way. You really are searching. And you know what? I'm gonna just say this on the record. I ain't mad at nobody. I ain't mad at the other little lady who was mad at me the other night, said I was the devil or whatever the hell. I was listening to Pop's teaching, and he said the same shit. He's like, you become the devil. He said, I am the devil, Shaitan, because I'm asking questions, right? I ain't mad at her. I'm sure she had a reason for following me. I ain't mad at the bro who just came up here. I can't stand his voice, so I would never bring him back up. But I'm sure he had a reason to follow me. I'm sure everybody has their own reason to take this walk with me or hit follow on my account or listen to my music. And I'm sure y'all tired of being lied to. So I'm sure it's like a fine-tooth comb, y'all looking through me and looking through my life like you're supposed to. I live an open book. I just showed you my toe. Do I got to show you the toe one more time? My story been told. Who talking about it? My story been told. Say that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, bro. I don't know what you're looking for in me. You got, okay, stop trying to figure me out and just pay attention, bro. I'm giving you direction. You trying to figure out whether or not my socks is real or my chain is real or what car I'm driving in. You ask me for directions. But what's that on your head, though? Is that going to make it not be down the street and to the right? The fuck? Didn't you just ask me for direction? Yeah. All right, once you go down the street, make a right, go to the east, get on top of that mountain, you'll see it. You'll finally see it. Everything you've been looking for. But you got on this, you got on this hat. What's this? What the fuck is this? First of all, let my shit go. What the fuck do that got to do with the directions I just gave you? You know what I mean? People get mad at me because I teach with analogies and parables, and then I try to talk to them straight out. Then they say shit like Freemasonry. Then I'm like, you know what? I don't know. I can't win for losing. Can't win for winning either. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what they looking for. That's not me. That ain't me. I've been this way. I get the money, I go straight to the studio. Straight to the studio. I'm always dropping music. Y'all done see me post content or pro-tent. Lately, it's been damn near every day. Sometimes the same stuff, but I'm always posting something, teaching something. I'm writing a book right now. You see what I'm doing. It's not hard to do what these people doing. They chasing wealth for self. That's not hard. That's easy. Anybody can do that. You feel what I'm saying? I'm doing what they don't want to do. Biting the bullet. Speaking on things that don't nobody want to say. Pushing the narrative and pushing the boundaries that don't nobody want to push. Calling out things people are afraid to call out because, now let me ask you a question. For those of y'all who've been with me, haven't y'all heard me say things like the Masons don't do what they could do? They're not active in the community like they could have been active. And I've observed that since I was younger. Haven't y'all heard me say stuff like that? People are afraid to speak out against the Masons. I speak out against the Masons. I challenge the Masons. They said, but I don't get it. You got a Masonic hat on. This must be what you believe in. Superman. I'm like, hold on one second. Superman, I've been looking for you. Where'd you go? Oh, Superman. Clark. Oh shit, it's Clark. Superman. Clark. Superman. Clark. And I'm the motherfucker that got the helmet on. It's me. I'm the drummer. But you got that on. You must believe in it. Let me tell you something. If I believe in this, can I stomp on this symbol right now? Would a Christian stomp on their cross? Would a Muslim stomp on their... Well, Muslims are... They really doing what they supposed to do, so they don't really have a symbol. They don't have images, but... Well, let's say, yeah, they do have a symbol. Okay, how about this? If because you just don't see them wearing it. But would a Muslim stomp on a drawing of the Islamic symbol or the Star and Crescent? I had to think about it. They don't even let images in the masjid or the mosque. They don't play that shit. But anyway, still, would they stomp on the Quran? Would a Christian stomp on the Bible? All right. So right now, if I'm a part of Masonry to the extent that I'm a part of their agenda, I'm out here, I'm control opposition, whatever it is that people are calling Omari or Faise One. And would I be able to stomp on this symbol right now? Would I be able to? Let's take a poll. Put a 1 in the chat if you think I would be able to and still be a part of the agenda. I'll be able to disrespect the symbol and still be a part of the agenda. Put a 2 in the chat if you think I would not be able to disrespect the symbol of the agenda and still be a part of it. Who got 1s? Who got 2s? I got 2. I don't know how long it's going to take out a comment, but I got 2. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to take this off, and I'm going to put it on the floor. And with my pink, whatever this toe is, with my next to the thumb toe out foot, right? I'm going to stomp on this bitch a lot of times. And I want to make sure y'all screen recording. And then what's going to be so amazing is after I do that, guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to pick it up and I'm going to put it on my head. And then somebody's still going to say, but you're a part of the agenda. You're a Mason. You're Jesus Lord. Watch this. Are you ready? Now, to the Masonic brothers, if this offends you, it's nothing I can really do about it because I don't live by way of the symbol or the emblem. I live by way of the organs streaming through my body, the brain that I have, the neuroscience, the biology, the chemistry, the physics. I live by way of that which makes it be that I am able to live, regardless of what it's called. This doesn't do it. It is a symbol. It's in what do you call it? Inbred, embedded in my hat. You know what I'm saying? So here goes. It's off. Let's turn it around. Man, hell no. This is what they saying I believe in. If I believe in this, ain't no way I'm gonna be able to stomp on it, right? Let's see if they know what they're talking about. Let's get the other foot some workout. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get a twist. If you don't twist, you know what I'm saying? It ain't real. It's clearly live. It's not edited. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Only I know what the fuck I'm talking about. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. You don't know what the fuck you doing. That's why you're so invested in what I'm doing. Because you knew what the fuck you was doing. Why the fuck you so invested in what I'm doing? Do what you doing. Got a good twist on it. It's still so motive B, brothers. Okay? It's still all love to y'all, the living beings. I don't give a damn about this symbol. If it weren't unethical, I would whip out and piss on it right now. I just don't feel like cleaning it up. Simple. See, he didn't piss on it. Well, fine. I'm part of the agenda. I don't feel like cleaning it up. Then I don't want to wear a pissy hat. Okay. Same hat, right? So nobody said, he pulled a double whammy. Same hat. Right hand. Let's flip the camera. Here go me. Same hat, right? No extra characters in here. Voila. Meaning, here it is, and your dumb ass still gonna miss it. You don't know what that was or why I did it. Which is why I say, instead of trying to tell me some shit, the best way to get what you're looking for with me, ask. Because I'm up there. I'm really up there with the masters. You have to ask me. I'm going to assume you don't know no better. Because you really think you could tell me something? Yeah, they're going to say it's CGI. A CGI live. So what you really want to know? What's your real question? You can't want to ask me about some shit you see on my head. I ain't asking about the chain I was wearing. You ain't asking me if I was a slave. Oh. Oh. Why you ain't ask me about the ski mask I was wearing? You ain't ask me if I was on a mission? Oh. Why you ain't notice my glasses was off? Why you ain't notice you could see my eyes? Oh. You don't know, bro. You gotta ask, silly goose. You have to ask. That's a part of it. Why did I write How to Speak Elite if you're not going to apply it? Can I time travel? Yes. I'm about to do it right now. I just time travel. Time and space are a continuum. So anytime you do anything, you're time traveling. Can I go back in time? I thought you never asked. You didn't, but you probably were thinking it. Does this answer your question? Can you still hear me? I just went back in time. Can I go forward in time? What else you want to know? Can I jump time? What you want to know? I just time travel. Come on now. Come with some hard ones for me. You gotta come with some hard ones for us. We're different. I'm the one character don't nobody know. So how is even a character? I'm in a world that I don't even know. Whole time I'm not even right here. You understand that? You don't see me. You don't see me. You don't see me. So come on. So come on. You don't see me. So come on. So come on. No, cause you thought you see me. You don't see me. Whole time I ain't even here. No, this all that you look. Oh yeah, you don't know where I'm at. I promise you, nigga who had the gun out the window, he thought he knew where I was at. I promise you he did. My wife bear witness. I promise you he thought he knew. Here he go. Then tell me why he couldn't pull the trigger. Tell me why he got stuck on loop. You don't know where I'm at for real. You see me, you think you know. Mm-mm. This is me to you. This is me to me. Only difference between this and this is where you position. Yes? No. So your position there, which is wherever you are. This is me to you. This is me. You have two different degrees you have to pass through in order to get here. The first one is the illusionary this. That's how you use an airy, by the way. The illusionary this, the one that appears on your screen. Then you come to the physical this, as you would call it, that's right here where I am. And then you have to travel around and see what number I'm holding up, or if I'm holding up a number, or what I'm doing behind my head. You see what I'm explaining to you? The hidden hand. I don't understand how I can write a book as advanced as How to Speak Elite, as advanced as Hidden Hand Scroll, as advanced as Is the Computer God, as advanced as Out of the Darkness, as advanced as the Blue Kachina, as advanced as How to Diddy Die, as advanced as Nothing versus Everything, as advanced as X Marks the Spot. I don't know how I could get this, like put this out here, show people these works. And then they come back around all of that and ask me about a symbol or challenge me on a symbol. You see how they stuck? You a Freemason, so you're not with the people. Explain how that works. It doesn't. It doesn't work. It doesn't, because you tried to put a generalization on something that you don't even understand yet. You're a human being. How are you not reserving yourself for the ascension process? Why are you here other than to reserve yourself for the ascension process? Aren't there human beings who are going against order? Okay. There are Masons who go against order. Aren't there human beings who go in favor of order? There are Masons who do the same. Or people who call themselves Masons or walk the order who do the same. I can be a 5%er. If I pull up here with a Circle 7 Quran, you know they're all flooding here. And they're going to have people challenging me on that. Are you a 5%er? You see what I'm saying? I can be a 5%er. If you want to go over the Supreme Mathematics, we can go over the Supreme Mathematics. We can pick up the lessons and go back in them and look and see what we find. We can go back and dig up Clarence 13 as a Prophet of Allah's teachings, and we can put it in front of people. We can discuss the sun. We can discuss the G. We can discuss the knowledge, the wisdom, and the understanding. I just don't understand why I would go backwards. But we could. We could talk about refinement. We could talk about God. We could talk about born. We could talk about building and destroying. I know these are out of order. I'm just throwing them out there because no matter if they're out of order, if you 5%, you should know. Then the question is, after we do that, what happens? Did the 5%ers do it? Did they change this reality? Or do we have people who are 5%ers, and that's just as far as we know? That's as far as we got. Do you get what I'm explaining to you? When I do stuff like this, there's a statement being made universally. You with me? And then you ask, and then you can ask me what's up with that. Then you get your answer, and instead of trying to tell me what the answer is, which defeats the purpose of you.
Y'all need everybody.
And instead of trying to tell me what the answer is, which defeats the purpose of you.
Y'all need everybody to share this and tag Friday.
And dogs have DEA. Run. And look, Cupcake, I ain't even notice your name. I thought you was a dude. I ain't even gonna hold you. I had some say, look again, because you probably gonna get slighted for the rest of the life. You get a pass. You could have just took the shot with the mask on, bro. What? What are you talking about? We exposed you 97 seconds ago on my other page. That's very specific. Like, if anything, I had to give it to you. I ain't never heard nobody say no shit like that. So you probably did. Do you believe in God today? I didn't know that was a day on, day off thing. Nah, I ain't do you. I said I thought you was a dude, but I wasn't gonna have nothing else. I don't, you know what I'm saying? But like, you probably was, you're curious. Sisters get a little more leniency, just a little more. Like I said, you know what I'm saying? Still the answer. What's your thought about bringing back Panther Party? They don't need to come back. They don't need to come back because that's for that time period. You know what I'm saying? What's wrong with these people? I don't know. Christ is King. That's what's up. Christ is King. What the meaning behind the song, Are You Proud of Me remix? Oh, you talking about the one I did for Friday? That's a good question. If you can remember that question in about, what time is it? Remember that question in about 17 minutes. Maybe we can go and break it down. Brother EA, that's a PM. Holla at me off live. Okay, that what's up. Travel Light. When you get time, can you check my page out? For what? What's on your page? That was a good question. Yeah, I can. Yeah, we can talk about that because I know a lot of people wondering what was the message, the main message. So, like I said, if you can remember about 17 minutes, you can hold on. Then maybe we go over there and we talk about it.
On the level of what you're speaking on, I'll check out any music links. Yeah, just Faise One, Faise space ONE. How do you answer the what's your race, where you from originally, when people don't want to accept originally from here answer? If they don't want to accept it, let them go. Because as you can tell, I got a lot of patience, but some of y'all don't really have the patience like that. You a third degree Mason? Well, you telling me something I didn't know. So I'm always excited to hear what I am. But you could tell people anything. They may not accept it. You know what I'm saying? You got claims, you got truth, you got all of that. I tell them I'm alive. They ask me where I'm from. I say my body came out my mother and my father. I'm from my ancestors. I get it now. Someone paid niggas to rage bait us. I don't know. I don't have no rage. So it ain't gonna work. Faise, is there anyone particular you like to debate? No. I don't like to debate because I be tearing niggas up like no cap. And it should be a waste of time because at the end of the day you be wasting energy because the debating is like rap battle and sometimes the crowd can be slow, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather just teach, and then if they want to have a conversation with me or talk to me, then let's do that, bro. Because y'all niggas ain't winning no debates. I'm going to just rip you apart with questions that I know you can't answer, and your foundation going to crumble. Then you don't want me to throw facts, because facts can be fake. It's right there next to each other. Facts, fake. That can be fake. You don't want me to throw facts and statistics, but I will, what? Machine gun word you. You ain't going to know what the hell to do. That's the other level. I could take it there, but I really be playing on the level like, what? Let's just bring it straight to the center. I got a question for you. I'm trying to get to all y'all questions. What made you become a mansion? I ain't never became no mansion. You got the wrong guy. I'm flattered you think I'm that big, but I ain't never became no mansion before. That's some other level shape shifting. Have you ever talked about the demiurge on one of your lives? Yeah, I have. I've talked on a few lives. Can you speak on the Tide origin in the book of the Lost Tribe? What about the Tides? They ain't ready. And they get mad for real like that other nigga that came up. Yeah, for sure. So the person asked me what made me become a Mason. I was already into Masonry when I was younger. My stepfather was a Mason. My grandfather's a Mason. My father's a Mason. I was already into Masonry. I was the one child that wanted to read the book, you know, absorb in the symbols, and every time I saw it, it just, you know what I mean? And my stepfather, one time, because he did construction work in real life, so he understood it to a degree of actually using his hands in real time. He's an actual Mason. So I remember he took me to go. I never liked going with him to go do actual construction work, but one time he took me to go, and he had a big tool bag, and he told me to go get a level for him. And I'm looking for, I don't know what it is. Then he showed me what the level was, right, and how to use it. Then he told me, now go get a square. Go get the square for me. And now I know that, so I know this because I could see a square. All I saw in there was like tape measure, a triangle thing, some triangle shit. And you know what I mean, a hammer, nails. I'm like, I'm getting frustrated. I'm like, I got to come back successful. But I don't know what the fuck, where the square is at. So I couldn't find it. And then he was like, here you go. And he pulled out a triangle. I said, that's a triangle. He said, no, this is called a square. So I was intrigued, bro. I had questions. And I grew up reading the books that he said we couldn't read. He said, you can't read this yet. You know, this is for Masons, for brothers. And then as soon as he leave, I can read, and he telling me I can't read it. As soon as he goes somewhere, I go get the book and take it to my room. I'm reading that shit. I don't give a fuck. I told him that when I got older. Like, nigga, I read the fuck out of that book. And my mama used to try to tell me that. I don't know what these folks had going on. She ancient Egyptian order. That's a whole nother degree. So my mother part of the ancient Egyptian order. People don't even know what that is. That's where you get all the people trying to call themselves this name, that name, Hakekchet, what that. You know what I'm saying? All that. They getting that from Dr. Melikazi York, bringing back the ancient Egyptian order of the ancient Egyptians and how they order went. Right? Mukharaj, all of that. and the seal. I saw all of that growing up. So my homie was like, you can't read this. Because I'm sitting here looking at the cover. I'm like, oh, she said, oh, you can't read that. She like, this is for me. I got this going through the order, da, da, da. Then had the nerve to sit it down around me. What? Lady, I read your shit. Fuck. I told her that too when I got her. I said, well, I read the fuck out that. I don't know what made y'all tell me I can't do some shit, then leave it around me. Like, now I want to know for real. I'm about to find out. I'm about to find the fuck out. And I did. So I was very well beyond my years because I was reading all of the books that adults who weren't even a part of the order weren't allowed to read or encouraged to read or all this. They didn't even have them books. So a lot of people, not even just books, certain things, when you went through the ancient Egyptian order, you were given that bios, like it was only for you. Y'all got ancient Egyptian order books and y'all think y'all reading AEO doctrine. You're not. You're reading what's public. I know for sure that people who are actually members of the AEO had scrolls and letters and seals and frames that nobody read but them. So them AEO books ain't AEO books. I'm telling you that. That ain't the order. It might tell you a little bit about this, that, and the third. But I read what, and it was tailored to the individual, what he wrote. So he wrote a lot more books than what people, he wrote pamphlets tailored to the individual that he was passing through the ancient Egyptian order. And my Umi went through it, right? And I think my stepfather went through AEO too. And I think my dad went through AEO too. That's why people was able to receive the AEO name, and only certain people know those names, and they had a sacred name that only they know and all that. So anyway, I was interested in it before I became of age. So I was already doing community work and stuff like that. And I ran into these two brothers off Venetian Hill. I stayed in Atlanta, Venetian Hill. And they knew my Umi. And they came up to me like, we want to talk to you about the square. Right? Because they would pay attention to how I was staring when I was talking, certain ways I would greet people. They paid attention. So they're like, yeah, we want to talk to you about the square. Right? And my Umi got on their ass like, you ain't going to talk to him about the square without talking to me. So my Umi made it be that they had a meeting. My mother, if you don't know what Umi mean, my mother and the two genies, we call them genies. Yeah, Knights in the D-Mole. I came in through D-Mole. My mother and the two genies, the two twins, right? I think it was Anthony. I'll be forgetting their names sometimes. I know it was Anthony and it might have been Anthony and Antoine. But I can't remember if it was Anthony. I know one of them was Anthony. Either way, they had the Twins Masonic Lodge, number 127. It was of the Scottish Rite, but it was in Atlanta Valley. So all of this I was being given immediately. So they had their lodge and everything set up. So my Omi had to meet with them. So in the meeting, they explained everything that I was going to have to go through and the degree that I was coming in. And she made them explain it. I was there. She made them explain what it was, right? Meaning I was there as in I saw it happen. I didn't hear everything they were saying, though. And then she approved me traveling as a Mason at 16. They went through her, right? So then when they got the okay of my Umi, they said, okay, meet us here. You know, you don't need to bring anything, you know. And they told us everything, told me everything I was going to have to be prepared for before I got there as far as coming in. And I came to the lodge, and I think it was a Thursday, if I'm not mistaken. I got right, but I know I came to the order 2015, but sometimes I get the dates mixed up. But I know it's 2015. I came CTTO 2015. Came to the order 2015. I used to tell the brothers that. But anyway, I came to the lodge or came to the house, and they were there. They had other brothers there who I didn't know who they were at the time. I found out some of them were Supreme Grand Masters, Worshipful Masters, that they revealed themselves later on. But I came to the lodge. I was divested, is what you call it, which they were telling me I had to strip. And it's like they waited for my response, and I kind of gave them a look like automatically off rip. I don't want to do this no more. I don't know what y'all niggas into. I don't know what my mama approved. This is very funny. They're like, no, not stripped like that. And they told me I had to take one of my pant legs up, pull one of my pant legs up, take my shoe off, and pull my shirt over my I just put my shirt over my left shoulder, and then I was blindfolded. So they blindfolded me. They told me I was being divested, meaning basically being divested is like you being born how Neo was born in the Matrix movie. You feel what I'm saying? Like you born naked. That's what stripping is supposed to be symbolizing. They divested me. I was tied to my brother who came with me, who happened to have the same birth name I had. His name was Omari too. So they divested me. They tied me to him by way of the cable tow, right? And we went through all right. We walking in circles outside, circumambulation, went to the ante room, and the whole time we talked, you got to be quiet, you got to be silent, right? And then eventually they wound up giving me my, nickname. And the nickname was Caution, which you're not really supposed to say that, but who the fuck are they? I can say what I want to say. But my nickname was Caution, right? Some people say cautious, right? But it's really caution that you told. So they gave my nickname, and they were like, you got to be quiet the whole time. You can't speak until it's done. You can't speak, right? So that was being cautious. You're not supposed to speak. We went through all of it. I remember the ante room was the most challenging part. I won't say difficult, because you just had to sit there and be quiet. You don't know what's going on, so it was a little weird. But we just sitting there quiet. Everything's dark because you blindfolded. And they came back to the ante room. That's all you hear. They come in, and then they you know what I'm saying, they might fuck with you a little bit, say, oh yeah, you ain't gonna make it. They'll say shit like, they'll talking shit. Yeah, y'all ain't gonna make it. I don't think y'all gonna make it. They'll talk shit about you. They're talking to each other. Yeah, he ain't gonna make it. I don't know, because even the way he's sitting, most people come sit like that, they ain't gonna make it out there. And then they go back, close the door. And they kept doing that every now and again. They come in, talk shit. You know what I mean? You hear a lot of niggas like, why are so many niggas here? And they just talking shit about you. Look, he ain't gonna make it. He might make it, but he ain't, I don't think he gonna go far. And then they go out. See? Now look. Y'all see Solomon Johnson, right? How he saying, bruh, what you doing? I bet you, I promise you, the reason why he's saying what you're doing is because of our Obi. I promise you the reason why he's saying what you're doing is because of our obligation. We not supposed to speak on this shit. Solomon, I'm revealing. That's what I'm doing. I'm breaking the oath. Simple. It's that simple. They don't understand. They think they're dealing with somebody who's sworn to something. That means that my soul is invested in it and I'm under some curse of a penalty or a point. No. My arts don't own me. My parts don't own me. My points don't own me. The word, the oath don't own me. The OB don't own me. None of this owns me. You know what I'm saying? I had an intention of going into the lodge to come out and tell people what was going on. So there go your answer. Is that clear? I owe nobody my oath, yet save the Most High, whom I seek. Whom seekest thou? The Most High. My word don't mean nothing? Well, you can say my word doesn't mean anything, or you can say I'm more crafty than y'all. You can say I'm more crafty. You can say somebody was able to sneak through your garden and run off with your shit. You could say that. If you want to say my word don't mean anything, that's fine. I'm not ran by my word. What book is that, y'all? Who read my books? Who read the book where I start off with, am I a man of my word? Ooh, am I going to refer to my own literature? Is that how did he die? Bro, have I become able to refer to my own literature, twin? Like, am I on that level? The oath was not to myself. That's something that's supposed to be painted. Oath ain't to myself. If it was to myself, you would have said, I will accept no penalty less than me cutting my throat and myself ripping my tongue out. You know what I mean? If the oath was to ourselves, then they wouldn't be assassinating Masons. They would give a Mason a gun and say, you told, kill yourself. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Ain't that how did he die? I became a Mason at 16. Man, forget what they talking about. Your word, law. A snake was in your garden. Yeah, like y'all let the gates down.
What did they do to you? They didn't do anything to me. I was just telling the story, but I just had to answer the brother. Listen, you should be able to recognize me in the darkness as well as in the light, regardless, right? So you might not approve of what I'm doing. I'm still your brother. Simple. So what made you feel different about your oath? I never felt no way about that oath. Okay, I'm about to show y'all something. Y'all want me to do it? Listen, you have to understand who you're talking to. And you're doing right. I'm just excited. You asking questions. That's what you're supposed to do. Okay, so don't think I'm trying to run through your question. I'm just excited. Like, I'm able to show y'all. Like, this is what I mean. I had to hold this. I held this in a way that most wouldn't understand when I gave my oath or my obi. You understand? I had to learn things to be able to recite. I went through school, a school of masonry. I learned it. And there are a lot of brothers who went through the same school. And the only thing they can disagree with me about is the fact that I'm telling y'all shit. That's the only thing they disagree about. If you pay attention. This is a Mason brother on here. You said, brothers and fellow, this is fellow behavior. Whatever you want to say, family. You got friends, eavesdroppers, whatever you want to say. But I'm going to show you something if you got the time to listen. Unless your belief in the lie is going to stop you from being able to hear me. Well, like I said, if you can recognize me in the darkness as well as in the light, it shouldn't make no difference. Because I'm still your brother. Unless you don't want to acknowledge me as a brother. I don't need you to do that either. That's only for our fellowshipping and our brotherhood. If you don't want to acknowledge me as a brother, I never needed that. That's just a part of your ritual. I don't need it. I don't need acknowledgement. Listen, you'll never know what's next with me. You say, a mask now? I can't believe it. Because you probably knew I've been wearing masks. And I took the mask off, and you probably didn't know what happened then. Then what happened when I take this one off? You let them run a train. I'm not even going to finish that because I don't know where your brain at. I tell you, get help. Seek help. Stop it now. Aliens are spirits. Hold on, family. We'll get into this thing. All right, let me see. Here you go. Yep, how did he die? All right, let's look into it real quick. We're about to take that walk now. Hold on. We listen and we judge. Use your brain. You can't do shit but judge. All right. So this how did he die? Pay attention to even the title of the book. Pay attention to the layout. Pay attention to the symbolism. Pay attention to how I put it in place. What you see around me, Etherians, right? You see the blue light. That was the blue light time period. All right. You see highlighting that contract thing. Stay with me. I hear you, Solomon. Give me a second. What to start off with? Am I a man of my word? As a man in this world, type W, and the W is for Western, we are taught, the many of us and fairly young, that all we have in this world is our word. There are different ways that saying goes, of course, but in its most basic form, it stands as stated. What you speak about, you must be about. When you say you want to do or you will do a thing, you are to do everything within your natural ability to make sure that that thing is done. In an ideal world, of course, it's only that simple. There need be no mishaps and changes of mind, heart, and soul taken into consideration. One need not ruminate over whether or not they will be seen as less than a man if they don't prove to follow through or make good. In the sense of that ideal world, if we are using the word ideal in the phrase ideal world under the pretense that the word ideal is synonymously aligned with the word perfect, then one without the sharpest sense might manage to reason that this world is quite far from ideal. Pressure. Can it be represented by any other word? What a man in the Western world feels on a day in, day out basis? Does there exist any other term that might do the weighty experience any justice? A man in this faltering web of a world is taught that all he has is his word, and he believes it for the most part, and that belief wears him away from the inside out. Pressure. What if the man says he will do a deed and that deed goes undone? Pressure. And if he proposes an amendment to himself that he may undergo a tremendous metamorphosis, but he fails to undergo that tremendous metamorphosis, who is he then? Pressure. Pipes bursting for the duration of the lifetime. The man who is at any moment told that he is not a man of his word suffers internally
even unto the point of untimely death of cells, as not a piece, but pieces of the man dies inside at the sound of this apparent cursing. The man would never have received these words as a curse had the world, type W, been built on the grounds of rightness. Truly, for if it were, the man would be able to arrive at the right angle, which when you say the right angle aloud, you'll hear the right end goal. And that end goal would be to achieve holiness, completeness. And how else might that be achieved but by being a man of the word of God, also called pa-meduneter. The man who is merely a man of his word will always be under the pressure of performing up to the par that is that word. He may utter the word to others or to himself, but what escape or lot of freedom should he find from having to fulfill his own purpose, his own destiny, his own word? Does the man know his own word to be true at all? How could the man know? If the man says, and he means it, I will be there at 9 p.m., and he shows up at 9:15, even at 9:01, his own word is false, isn't it? If that man spoke it to be that he is a man of his word, is that man then doomed under the verdict that is, this man is a liar? He would have not only lied about being a man of his word, but also being at whatever location at the time of 9 p.m. Stay with me. It may not seem to some that the idea of a man being of his word has as much depth to it as I'm implying or explaining. But have you been walking with me? If you have, you may be very familiar with the reality that is, I am not a shallow being by the longest shot. I underlined it for you. Key. We are not what we say we are. We are what we do. We are not what we say we will do. We are what we do. Even when we say we will do a thing, sometimes there may occur events that can affect that preconceived notion of an outcome. It's safe to say that we may say this and that, but when those words leave our lips, they are in the hands of divine. Why then does the man not choose to be of divine's word and not of his own? Why does man choose to be an abider of the law of man as opposed to the law of divine? Where did man go wrong? Men are not created to be men of their words or their own words. How can I be a man of my word if I am not who I say I am? I am not who I say I am. I am who I am. I am what I do. Who am I? I am what I do. It is a simple truth with so many complex nicknames that its original tones have been blended into a grainy smoothie of noise. Turn down the noise. In the way of the great workers, you are not a sayer, you are a doer. In order to truly be a doer, you must completely understand the key of its phonetic equivalent, dawar, an Arabic word meaning circle or roundabout. What does it mean to be well-rounded? When one is being referred to as well-rounded, it is mainly because of their ability to do many works greatly. These and those who are the great workers are all well-rounded people. I must let you in on a secret that just as there are levels on the pyramid, listen, there are levels that are to be looked at intentionally when it comes to the great workers, as all of the great workers have, in one way or another, received the first, second, and third degrees of light, yet there were, are, and will be ways of greater workers as they did, do, and will go on to perform greater works than these and those, as it was written that they may. It is the grand duty of the great workers and the greater workers to toil together as a unified force to finish the greatest work, a work that is greater than any of them, carried out by all of them, hindered by none of them. All great workers and greater workers are one. Their values are indeed reflected in their works truly, but would you scold the infant for a sink full of dirty dishes? On that same note, would you praise an adult for taking steps? Each have their own roles. Some roles are fulfilled just by that being who has been divinely assigned that roles just simply being. The infant may not appear to be doing a work of any kind, let alone a great one. Many may not nearly be of the mind to see the productivity in the apparently lazing infant. It may seem to some as those babies are obsolete creatures with no sort of defined purpose whatsoever. Remove the role of the infant, however, and you remove the role of any of the adults who might believe such a thing. No infants, no adults. The point of this part of the build is to express the vitality of one neither underestimating nor overestimating the value of the great worker functioning in its true role. All hands with bricks in them step forward. Place your appointed and anointed brick and return to your stack with the knowledge that another one of your bricks may be requested. Each brick is unique. All bricks are placed in accordance to God's word. Do you see? I could read on. All right. But the point here is saying that somebody is a man of their word is one thing. Understanding that the word you speak of was given to you in fallacy. It was handed over to you in a realm of fallacy, a realm of illusion. It was handed over to you by men who were fallible. It was handed over to you by men who asked you if you had or made it be that you confessed belief in a higher being. If you believed in a higher being, why did you go to man to receive degrees? Why didn't you just go to the higher being to receive the degrees? You talking to me like you went to the higher being. You didn't go to the higher being. You went to man. Allah or God or whoever you said was your God or guide or guard or your supreme being didn't blindfold you. They didn't divest you. They didn't give you your tools. They didn't give you your arts, your parts, and your points. They didn't give you your obi. They didn't tie you to your fellow man or your brother. They didn't. No, you didn't circumambulate with God. You're not Enoch. You walk with Tim or Kevin or Tyrone, who has a whole porn collection in his computer. You know, this person is a rapist or a murderer, or this person got his own issues over here, or this person is just trying to find his way like you are. You dealing with fallible beings. You didn't go to the Most High to receive your degrees of light. So what's to say you didn't encounter Luciferians along your way? What's to say you didn't encounter Lucifer as a worshipful master? You dealt with the ironic statement that there were worshipful masters in the lodge. The only worshipful master is the Most High. The whole ritual is an oxymoron. Ask me how I know, because I was in there saying, this is an oxymoron. You're telling me that I'm supposed to hold this Bible like I'm in court, or hold the do-guard as if there is one present, and I'm supposed to swear on this Bible that I will never reveal the hidden mysteries of Freemasonry. I will always hide, or I will always conceal. When in this same exact book, if I go to the book Luke, this same exact book says that there's going to come a time where you have to reveal. There's going to come a time where all the secret things that were said and whispered amongst the men of the orders will have to be screened from the mountaintop. Everything that was concealed has to be revealed. Why would we ever be told to always conceal the hidden mysteries of Masonry or Freemasonry if in the same exact book you have the book of Revelation? Let me go to it on the net because I can't find it in here. They probably got it under Saint. That's why I couldn't find it. You got the book of Revelation. Revelation chapter 10, verse 7, the mystery of God will be complete or finished, all right, or perfected. The light will be perfected. There has to come a time where there's a revelation, and we're standing on the cosmic floors, get this, of the white and the black. I didn't miss the allegory. Come on, brother, get on the level. How I missed the allegory? It's an allegory, right? Literally, it's up for interpretation, for one. How did I miss it if I'm explaining it? You're on the black and the white squares or tiles. You're on the negative and the positive. You're standing on a symbol that's associated with action potential in your being. You're standing on duality. You're standing on the left and the right. You're standing on the battery. You're standing on the dark and the light. You're standing on the conceal and the reveal. Yet somebody's going to tell you, never reveal. Never go toward that tree of life in the midst of the garden, or not in the midst of, never go into that tree of life. Only stand on or by the tree in the midst of the garden, the Torah. Torah. Tob is good. Ra'ah means evil. So they gave us the Torah. Of course, they said you can stand on duality. Never go to the tree of life. That's why we have 322. All right. Not just a skull and the bones.
which is really backwards. They say skull and bones is to really represent the cross and the pyramid capstone. The skull is the capstone, and those two bones is the pyramid from the eagle eye view. I wasn't supposed to tell them that either, was I? So the skull and bones, right? And you go watch a visual representation of it. They got a movie that came out when I was younger called Skulls, right? Which we had to watch. Okay. You had people like Bush and the rest of these people who were part of these orders. All right. The skull and bones is 322 because of Genesis chapter 3, verse 22 saying, now the man has become like one of us. So that's when they walk you into the lodge. Now the man has become like one of us. But they don't let you keep going. They keep you stuck and they have you curse yourself. And so long as you accept that word of a curse, I will never do this unless I will accept the penalty of no less than murder. Right? Having my throat slit and my tongue ripped out for speaking light out here amongst the people. I will always keep this to myself. They had you in violation from the beginning. Now the man has become like one of us. But then they said, we're not going to let them touch the tree of life and live forever. Then that means they ridded you of or stripped you away from the right to Genesis chapter 2, verse 7, where it says, we formed man out of the dust of the ground. We breathed into him the spirit of life and he became Eve, a living soul. They took living soul from you, said, here, you can have 322, but you can't have 9. We'll give you 322. That's 7. Oh, we'll give you 7. The G, yeah, you can have that. The G is fine. That's your light. Yeah, we'll let you have that. But you cannot go to the tree of life, Eve. Because when you go to the tree of life, Eve, you rise above duality, and now you're in correspondence, and your core is responding to all things around you, and everything around you is responding to your core. You'll see they lie. You'll see the whole thing was set up as a lie. The whole thing was set up as an illusion. That's why it's a play on light. Yes or no, or true or false. Can't light be used by anybody? True or false? Does not Lucifer bring you to the word of light carrier or light bearer? So who's to say your worshipful masters are not Luciferians? The ones that you encountered. And if they are Luciferians, which ultimately, technically speaking, they all would be, because they carried the light. They were your Pharaoh. When you say the word Pharaoh, it has different meanings phonetically. Phero is someone who's carrying something like a cross. Stay with me. Pharaoh will give you the word Fa and Ro. These are Greek letters. Pharaoh. When you put the letter Fa and the letter Ro together, you will see a Pharaoh holding a crook, which is a shepherd's tool, guiding the sheep. Listen to me, because sheep has dual meanings. Sheep are the ones who are the chosen or the elect, and sheep are the ones blind, following after the shepherd. Listen to me. So a Luciferian comes and carries you light. Now, if they're Luciferians, which Lucifer are they? Did they bring you the true light or the false light? I'm telling you, Masons are not brought the true light. Not in religion, not ritualistically. You're not brought the true light. You're brought the offer of realizing it, but then you swear on yourself that you will accept no penalty less than this, or I will always this. You gave a sign. That's where your word oath takes you to. O-A-T-H takes you to O-W-T-H. Oath. Phonetically, listen to it, play on words. An oath in Hebrew or Hebrew means what? A sign. You gave a sign. And they gave you a sign, right? They said, don't trade our signs in for a fleeting gain. The religious books taught that. For what profit a man to gain this whole world and lose his soul? Listen again. What profit a man to gain the whole world and lose his soul? So they gave you a piece of information. They call it a token when they gave you your grip. They gave us our grip. I'm going to say our because I was there. I stood there. They say, here it is. The moment they give it to you, they cover it up. What they taught us about light. And the thing was, it was about concealing. What is it put in place for? It's put in place specifically for those who will reach that level of being able to reach those people on that Mount Olive, already swearing to themselves under the penalty of an allegorical death that they will never put people on to how this world was built. Who's the God of this world? Satan. According to the book that the Masons have in the lodge, the God of this world is Satan. So if you really want to stand there with me, we can, right? Because I can walk you through that. Lucifer brings light. He can bring you good light or bad light because he knows the true light. God, Allah, according to El Quran, can lead people astray if he wills. How can you lead people astray? Either one, you don't know any better, or your Alalim. Alalim knows better, so he's leading people away willingly, knowing better. Now, he'll have his own reasons, or Allah will have his own reasons as to why he would lead people astray, but the Quran does say that. And is not El Quran something that is submissible when it comes to you becoming a Mason? You can say, this is my holy book. So the order is built on the foundation of religion. Now, let's look in this same religious book and see what we see. We're supposed to always conceal. Tell me if it adds up. I just showed you that the black and white tiles will be an automatic contradiction of that, because you have white tiles where there has to come a time where there's an apocalypse, meaning the lid has to be lifted. Apocalypse. There has to come a time of revelation. There has to come a time of vision. There has to come a time of light. You can't have dark alone. This is deja vu, but you observe the natural phenomenon of what appears to be the sun rising and setting, right? You don't see the sun always. You don't see darkness always. Okay. Now, some people may be in a location on the planet where, they do behold a variation in that phenomenon. But if they were to travel, they would see that there is some type of movement, either it be the sun or the planet Earth's rotation around it. Okay, there is some type of movement that says night comes and day comes. And according to the Bible and El Quran, okay, because I think we go Surah 17:12. Let me pull that up too. Surah 17, ayah 12. All right. According to the Bible and the Quran, you have a daylight and you have a night light. So then there's a conceal and a reveal, correct? What are they talking about? I know you think you know, because everybody think they know. And then they come and talk to me. It's a little different. I understand. Right? So, let's see. Where's the one? Where is it? I don't know. Is it 1722? Let's see. Oh, 1712. I'm typing in 1722. 1712. Okay. Surah Al-Isra. Let's look at it. Again, if you got time, we can take the walk. If you're impatient, go on about your way. And I love you. We made the day and night as two what? They use the word in El Quran. We know this word. Masons know this word all too well, don't we? We have to know it. We made the day and night as two signs. So we made the sign of the night devoid of light, and we made the sign of the day perfectly bright. There's a duality in Masonry that is being contradicted in our oath. You understand that? And you didn't question why. I did. So as far as me keeping my word, I didn't owe y'all my word. You know what I'm saying? I'm a seeker seeking the Most High. I never had a worshipful master. You know what I'm saying? If I'm going to have a worshipful master, it'll be the one who created all of this, or my mother. All right? Or my mother and my father. I'm going to honor them. Not even worship. I'm going to honor them. And through my honoring them, I'll take into consideration their existence before mine, and that can help me live longer in this land. As opposed to thinking that I just got here by myself and I'm God alone. So as a seeker, it was y'all who had it set up a certain way, thinking that everybody coming into this, y'all trust man's word. So the brother that was standing next to you when you were becoming initiated, you trusted his word? You trust his obligation? You trust his OB? You understand that? And on a dollar bill, you flip it around, they say in God, they trust. But they tell you, you trust the word of man? Or do you trust the word of God? All right, if you trust the word of God, which I'm sure you do, okay, well, I would guess you do, because you believe in God, unless you're telling me you're like me. You didn't really believe that shit. You just went through it to learn it.
Okay, well then you ain't a man of your word. Listen to what I'm saying. If you believe in God, you believe in God's word, correct? Or the Bible that's in the lodge. Or did you walk in there and tell them, yo, take that book out of here? You know what I'm saying? It'll rupture the flow of my ascension to have a book of fallacy in here. Did you do that? I'm sure you didn't. So you let the book stay in there while you were being birthed anew. So this book is relevant to you. It's relevant to the language. It's relevant to the rituals. It's relevant to everything you did as a Mason or have been doing your whole life. It's relevant to the wording of faith, hope, and charity. It's relevant to the chapter of Matthew, the book of Matthew that exemplifies what a Mason goes through to become a Mason. It's relevant. So let's deal with the relevancy of it. Let's turn this around. Luke 12:2. For there is nothing covered, all right, that will not be revealed, nor hidden, listen, that will not be made known. So then why would they tell us to say we will always conceal? We're going against the book of God. Do you get what I'm explaining to you? I knew this as a young person. You might be today old. But when I was 16, I knew this. And I'm going to show you. I'm going to prove to you that I knew it. This verse emphasizes that secrets and hidden things will eventually come to the light. Ooh, if you a brother, I know you know what that means. Revealing the truth. Somebody lied to us, didn't they? Somebody lied. All right. So we just saw 1712, Al-Quran and Al-Isra, the night journey, well, Al-Isra or Miraj will be the whole saying. The night journey and the ascension. We made the night and day two signs, and we erased the sign of the night and made the sign of the day visible, that you may seek bounty from your Lord and may know the number of years and the account of time and everything we have set out in detail. Let's look at something else. Let's see if we'll find something else established in duality. Everything we created for you, what? Pairs. The Quran mentions that God created everything in pairs, right? And we created you in pairs. We created you male and females. And we created pairs of all things, so perhaps you would be mindful. Okay? Glory to Allah, who created in pairs all things that the earth produces, as well as their own selves and things of which they have no knowledge. Okay, somebody lied to us then, because my obligation was to never reveal. My obligation was to never adhere to the positive side of the spectrum or the white status. My obligation was to never let it be known what is being clearly stated in here, right? Let's go KJV and you'll see something very interesting, right? Let's try 12:3. All right. Therefore, whatsoever you have spoken in darkness, in the lodge, in the house, amongst the brothers, amongst the friends, therefore, whatsoever you have spoken in darkness shall be heard in the light. Oh, snap. So, okay, let's read the rest before I get too excited. And that which ye have spoken in the ear. Where the brothers at? Solomon, you still here? Did you run? You still walking with me, brother? You still here? Spoken in the ear. I know you know that. I know you recognize that. We got to. In closets shall be proclaimed. So am I going against the Bible? Am I going against the order? Or do y'all not understand the order? This is order. No, I'm just making sure you're still here. No, don't take my lingo for disrespect. Luke 12:3. Therefore, whatsoever ye have spoken in darkness shall be heard in the light. All right, Solomon, we were told don't utter out loud the sacreds. But right here in the Bible, now you have to know, in order for me to be able to go to this, I'm familiar with it. You with me? And I'm going to show you that. Yeah, I see you, brother. Right? We were told don't speak in the light. You see what I'm saying? Everything it says here, and that which ye have spoken in the ear. So if I grip a brother, or I give him a token, when I see him, right? He may be too far from me, so I might sign to him, right? Or I might sign to him. You see what I'm saying? Other people like his throat itch. I'll do the quick. It'll be quick. It's something you don't even see. Or depending on what your degree is, you might do different things. You know what I'm saying? So, okay, I see a brother, I'll be like, he see me, he'll do his thing. Or I'm right at home, I'll give him a grip, he'll do this. Right? Depending on the degree of how much he's trying to test my temperature, he may go into, what is that? I'll say, oh, it's a token. Oh, what is a token? Oh, it's a grip. Oh, tell me more about that grip. Oh, it's just something that I could do to recognize a brother in the dark as well as the night. Oh, okay. So I hear. I conceal. What do you conceal? You see what I'm saying? Yeah, I hear you. I don't know what you mean. That's not how you were taught. The grip was taught to everybody. Don't do that. Everybody was taught the grip. Everybody was taught the token. Let's stop playing. So the conversation may go on like that. The point is, this is being done in the light. People not seeing what is happening, though. So then it's actually happening in the dark. To them. You see what I'm saying? Now, we don't have to do any of the ritualistic. So you can see a sign or watch somebody's works. And you'll say, that's a brother. Based off of what they're doing. And then you may want to confirm and say, where you hail from, brother? Right? He may answer you a certain way. He may not answer you a certain way. That's the conversation happening out here amongst eavesdroppers, as y'all call us. The people that's outside. Right? Again, I went through the travels. So I'm saying that like I know. The eavesdroppers wouldn't know what's going on when they see. But the friends will. Stay with me so you don't get lost. So another way that'll happen is I take the token, or he gives me the token, and I lean forward. He step forward, I step forward. We traveling right there. He'll whisper in my ear. I'll whisper in his ear. Whatever he says, what he say. I say, Boaz. Then he know where I'm at. In that moment, he knows where I'm at, because as a traveler, you may not be there the next week. But right there, he know my location. Right there, he know my age. Right there, he understands what the paper would read if you go and look me up. Or try to find my grandmother or anything like that. He'll know what, again, most people don't even go through the process of figuring all that out. You know, because it's passing. You're doing this in passing. So you say, Boaz. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, a grip has a few purposes. Okay, what are the purposes? Remember, when you say, not saying you said I'm lying. I'm saying that if you were to say I was lying, then you would be standing on the level of being able to explain what it actually is, wouldn't you? But one of the first ways, the way we got into this conversation, when you're like, bro, what are you doing? Exactly. You wouldn't do that if I was just full of hot air. You understand that? So again, speaking in the ear though, did I make that up? Yes or no? I just want an honest answer. Did I make it up that we would talk, lean forward, grip, lean forward, whisper in the ear? It's very subtle. It looked like what niggas do. It's supposed to be real subtle and embrace damn near. And it's a whisper, okay? There are certain variations of what's being expressed here. Spoken in darkness, I think someone will say whisper. If I could find a version that says that. Right? But anyway, the point is, see, look, here we go. What you have spoken in the dark will be heard in the daylight. And what you have whispered in the inner rooms, listen, will be proclaimed from the housetops. Same thing MLK was talking about before they killed him. I understand, family. I hear what you're saying. Again, all of this is the transfer. All of this is the recognition. All of this is a part of what we were taught. Except it was taught on a faulty foundation. I'm showing you in real time what the Bible says. Then we have a whole book called Revelation, right? So let's stay on it for a second, right? We went over the pairs. We saw in the Bible where it says that I can go through Revelation. Let's go to Revelation chapter 10, right? Let me show you something interesting. Revelation chapter 10, verse 7. But in the days of the voice of the seventh angel, when he shall begin to sound, the mystery, listen, of God should be finished, as he hath declared to the servants of the prophets. Right? This is taking place, this scripture, isn't a revelation given to Yohanan or to John. Revelation is in the word. It has to be revealed. All the mysteries have to be put out here. So whoever gave us these oaths saying we will never reveal the hidden mysteries of Freemasonry or the ancient mysteries of Freemasonry, they set us up to be a part of the dark side. And the dark side not meaning evil, dark side, let's look at the word that they gave us in our Obi. The word was heli or hell. Hell. Right? Let's look at the etymology of that word. Let's see what we find. Let's see if we're in alignment with what God's word is. Yes, most brothers get taught in fallacy. JIT gets treated as a fraternity. That's not what we do. JIT gets... Oh, well, again, I don't know what you mean by we. I'm not even speaking about necessarily what people are doing. I'm speaking about what we were taught. We were all taught this. Hell, the word hell sounds familiar too. Has multiple origins and meanings. It can refer to the action of concealing or hiding. That's where you get the word Helen. Like Hellenistic, right? Because if I say the word Hellenistic, let's look at it. Hellenistic. Right? The word Hellenistic, derived, what does that mean? Greece, hold on. Oh yeah, the Hellenistic period. That's what I was just trying to explain. The Hellenistic period. Hellenistic era. Right? Cultural exchange and blending between Greek, Persian, Egyptian, and Near Eastern traditions. All right? So Hellenistic period known for the spread of Greek culture. All right? So let's look at this word Hellenistic, where a lot of the magic was being taught. A lot of the Tahuti science was being taught. All right? Let's look at it. If we break this word down into two words, we get Helen and we get the word mystic. You see? The hidden mysteries. Sound familiar? I will never reveal the hidden mysteries of Freemasonry. Concealed mysteries. But the mystery of God has to be brought forth to people. And yes or no, does this symbol that's on my forehead not mean God? Does this G not stand for God? You see what I'm saying? So then you see the light behind it too, which represents that sun also. I'm taking you behind the 9-ball now. If you listen, the 9-ball is the sun. 360 degrees. That sun that you trade in when you become that. Come on now. Helen mystic. Hidden mysteries. Okay? Or what? The dark mysteries. Because dark and hidden are synonymous, correct? Okay, let's break it down further. If we have dark mysteries, let's take it back to Kemet. We have Chem mysteries. Sound familiar? Chem mystery. Sound familiar? Chem mystery. Huh? A branch of natural science that deals principally with the properties of substance, the changes they undergo, and the natural laws that describe these changes. How things came to be and what things are made of. Chemistry. This sounds familiar to me. Didn't they have something called an alchemist or alchemy? Alchemy. Ancient practice that combines philosophy and experimentation to transform substances, and it can also refer to a mystical or a magical practice. This is masonry. Alchemy. It's also called magic by some. Now, there is a difference. We'll go to it another time, or you can go to Faise One, what do you call it? The Science of Alchemy on Young Elders page. And I went into way more depth. But there will be eventually a book. I'll write a book on alchemy. Okay, so I'll explain it from an alchemist standpoint, not a YouTube alchemist. Okay, so you have magic and you have the etymology. Let's look at the etymology of magic. The word magic originates from the ancient Greek term magia, which referred to the practices of Persian priests. These are scientists, okay, known as magi. So when you think priests, you should think scientists. Okay, but they were known as magi. Another word for the magi is the wise men. Okay, so magic, magus, magnum, works. Okay, or magnum is grand. Of or pertaining to magic, working or produced by
enchantment, having supernatural qualities or powers. All of this is dealing with science, okay, which they know now to be chemistry. But they kept chemistry for themselves and they let everybody else out here have alchemy, because you're not going anywhere without understanding that alchemy and chemistry are one. They're one and the same. The philosopher's stone, all the stuff they were looking for, it aligns with science as you see it now, that produces the technology that they used to call magic. They flipped it on you. You know what I mean? Okay. So we have magi, or the wise men. All right. We can say the wise ones. All right. Or the wise men. Or we could say the wisest. Okay. Of all. And then you could say wisest of all of us. Right. And then you could just say Wizard of Oz. And the Wizard of Oz is the wise one, who was always wise. Wise in every direction. Okay? This prefix here means you're always a thing. And always is 2 words. All right? All ways. All ways. From the center in every direction outward. You see what I'm saying? That's being centered. So the one who is always wise. All right? And then you'll find another gem. The Wizard of Oz is speaking about ounces. OZ. And ounces is how they measured gold. So that's where you see the yellow brick road or the AU or the AU. Okay? My point is, all of this symbolism does lead somewhere, and it leads to science, because it was about those who were led to the gold. You had to be led to gold. You understand? If you weren't led to gold, you didn't walk the yellow brick road, you will not understand what this is about. Masonry, you could be a 32nd degree. You could be a shrine. You could be Scottish Rite, Manly P. Don't matter. If you were never led to gold, you will not understand what your travels were about, Dorothy. Do you hear me? So from lead to gold was alchemy. While the phrase lead to gold is often associated with alchemy's goal of transmuting base metals into gold, it's also real scientific possibility through nuclear transmutation. Who taught y'all that? Who been around? Didn't I teach you that? Now they AI. Not because I discovered something nobody knew. It's just that the spiritual community, conscious community, all these people, they didn't know that. That they were talking about things that are real science, but people are still stuck back in the esoteric. They haven't been led to the goal. When you struck gold, listen, you reached an awareness point. It was Yorika. Yorika. All right? Yorika. Now let's look up what you would mean. Let's find the word utopia. Etymology. Okay? The word o was no, and you had topos, place. No place, nowhere. So when you said utopia, you're saying nowhere. Another way they said it was a good place. O, or excuse me, this O is no. U is good. So you have utopos, no place, good place. There's no place, I hope you're hearing me, there's no place like what? Home. And the home is the good place. Hold on to that no place. Some of y'all remember that from somewhere. I think you remember it from the wisest of all of us, Wizard of Oz. There's no place like home. Okay. So you say Yorika. You say yo. Some of y'all already on it. I see you in the comments. Re-ka. A good light spirit. The good light spirit. Re is light. Re is a sun. Good sun spirit. As opposed to a what? A bad sun spirit or a bad light. When you led to gold, listen, you find the good light spirit or the good light, the true light. Because there's a false light and a true light. Are you with me? Okay. Yorika is what people say when they found gold or when they struck gold.
So it leads you somewhere. So if we say Re is in the center and Yorika is saying, I found the good light, then that Yorika is also Ra. Okay? Ra. All right? Let's say Egypt. Ra. The sun god. All right? Now let's look at this emblem again. This is the sun god. The true light. But it's being kept from people because they're being told to do this. They walking around covering it up. You see what I'm saying? And here I come saying, listen, they lied. I know you would think it can't be like that. We the Masons, we gotta have the truth. Well, then I wouldn't be able to say what I'm saying. Because don't you trade in the G for a sun? Yes, you do. It's not up for debate. So then that G or that 360, that overstanding becomes turned about itself to create a sphere. All right, you have the spirit. Okay, it becomes a sphere, or your atmosphere, your human atmosphere, your aura glows a new color, and then you have to access the true light. That's a part of going to the top of the pyramid. Now let's look at it. Let's look at Illuminati so we can get the symbolism. And then I'm going to show y'all where I was at 16 and see if it all checks out. Right? I walk where they didn't walk, by the way. That's why they try to act like I'm a government agent or control op, because these niggas was scared. They never took the walk, so they can't talk about it. I can talk about Sophia. That's a demiurge school. But right now we on this. All right? I knew it coeptus. Okay? I knew it coeptus. Let's look at what it means, because I remember I talked to y'all about it in the How to Speak Elite book. Let's look at that real quick. Who has favored these people's undertakings? Okay? I knew it coeptis. The literal translation is he favors or has favored our undertakings. Okay, remember I taught y'all that? I think that's in How to Speak Elite. My book, How to Speak Elite. Okay, and those of y'all who got the books, they will be coming out soon. Now, the Protect the Crown book coming out on the 19th, so I might just let y'all who already sent just line up with them people who gonna get the new book. So you won't have to donate twice. All right? Don't go to Greek wording. It was translated from Hebrew. All right, well, we can visit that. We'll visit that too. That ain't even the point, but thank you for that. Yeah, I'll go look into that. So you have I knew it coeptus. Okay? God has favored our undertakings. This is God. All right? This is the eye of providence. But let me tell you a secret about that. Now, this is the mountaintop that Martin Luther King went up to when he saw the promised land. The eye right there is the peak. P-E-E-K, P-E-A-K. He saw the promised land. He been to the mountaintop. The mountain is the pyramid. You understand? All right. The pyramid word means... hold on. Let's go to the etymology. Stay with me. Pyramid means pir, meaning fire, meaning vessel. Amis, meaning vessel. That's one meaning. Then you have fire in the middle. The word pyramidos being translated to fire in the middle. Okay? So the main meaning that's accepted is fire in the center or fire in the middle. Okay? So the fire in the middle of a pyramid is what? Some of y'all know the answer already. It is this, the capstone. But let me ask you a question, Masons. How is that possible? How is the fire in the middle the capstone when the capstone is at the top? Something don't sound right, does it? The fire in the middle can't be the capstone unless, like I taught y'all, if we fly from the school of Horus or Harut, and we look downward, we will see that this is in the middle. And what's around it? An X. X marks the spot. Don't I have a book called X marks the spot where I explain all this? Okay. So X marks the spot in the center. So, okay, then it's true. Only to those who have understanding. If you have an understanding, you standing under here, then you will never understand the eye of providence or the eye of risk. You understand? This is a craft also that comes from Rizak to earth, carrying specific beings. You see that this is floating and glowing, correct? That's a craft. And providence, I'll show you the word risk. Risk, etymology. Razaka means to provide. So when they're saying of eye of providence, there's a hidden word there, isn't there? Eye of providence. The craft that hovers above the landing mat. Now, to be fair, 99% of Masons can't teach this because they didn't go nowhere. Same reason why Christians don't usually have an outlook on their Bible, because they didn't look outside of their Bible. Muslims don't have an outlook on Hadith or Tafsir or Quran because they didn't look outside of it. They were looking from within it. So they can't really describe what's happening around it. You travel to walk around it, circumambulate a thing, then you'll see. Interestingly enough, they walk around Kaaba, they'll walk around the cube, but do they really understand the cube? Or this being over here? Or the light of the mir, or the Kaaba? Mir Kaaba. Do they really understand it? The vehicle, mir Kaaba, is another word for a vehicle. Chariot is what they'll give you. I'll show you. See how I'm able to walk you through and show you everything I'm saying? And I ain't pointing to the screen saying, I don't want to waste all my turnaround energy. See, I ain't repeating the same thing over again. This is 1 and 2 series of DNA. 1 and 2 series of DNA. No, walk us through and see if you know what you're talking about. Merkaba, meaning. All right, let's go to etymology. They say God's heavenly chariot. All right, etymology. To ride or to be carried, rakaba. Okay, we got that. Merkaba translates to chariot or throne chariot. Oh, okay. So when you're saying Merkaba, you're speaking about a vehicle that travels. And I heard about the chariots. Yeah, the chariots are in the Bible, right? Okay, the chariots in the Bible, these are chariots. So we talking about UFOs. Then what is this over the pyramid? It's a vehicle. You understand? Y'all with me? That's why it's glowing. All right? And these vehicles leave and they come back. I'll show you in the Bible where it talk about it. Let's go. Genesis chapter 12, verse 28, I think. Genesis 12:28. Yeah, Genesis 12:28, KJV. How many people learning something? Let me know in the comments. Is it 12:28? What one was it? Hold on. Is it 28:12? Oh, 28:12. I said it backwards. Okay. Genesis 28:12. Let's get it clear. KJV. And he dreamed, and behold, a ladder set up on the earth, and the top of it reached to heaven. And behold, the angels of God ascending and descending on it. I just showed you that image. So let's look at it one more time. Let's read it. And he dreamed, and behold, a ladder set up on the earth, and the top of it reached to Orion, or Orenos. All right, let's look at that real quick so that you don't think I'm just trying to be creative. Let's look up the etymology of heaven. Okay, you got Hephaestus. Let's see if we found Oranos. Let's see. We have Shamarim. Okay, you see? Oranos. Sound like what? Orion. All right? Let's look up the Orion etymology, see if we in the ballpark. Heaven's light. Okay, we're in the ballpark. We don't got to keep swinging at it, do we? All right, so this reached up to Orion. I don't know. Something's telling me to look and see whether or not pyramids align with Orion. Let's see. The controversy stems from the notion that each of the three pyramids was specifically positioned and oriented to represent Orion's belt. If you look at Bauval's overlay of the pyramids, placement in the stars of Orion's belt, you could definitely see the similarities. Yet the alignment still isn't perfect. Exactly. I know why. Because they're inverted. The pyramids are inverted. But anyway. No, the guys of pyramids are not perfectly aligned. They don't want to say it aligns. They want to throw in it's not perfect, but they're looking at an inversion. They don't understand it. They're not supposed to. All right. So you see this? This is a ladder, correct? And it's sitting up, reaching out to heaven. Okay? Orion. Oranos. Orion's belt is right there. You understand? So there's an alignment there. So let's have an image comparison. Let's look at a ladder. You see now? You can't unsee it. You see now? You can't unsee it. Let's look at a pyramid. Let's look at a ladder. Let's look at it. Oh, okay. Now, what did he say? And he dreamed, and behold, a ladder set up on the earth, and the top of it reached to heaven, and behold, the angels or messengers, angelos of God, ascending and descending on it. So this was a landing mat. You with me? And they were saying that there was a vehicle coming in and out of that landing mat, landing on it and leaving. You with me? All right, go watch the movie Stargate so you get more of a visual representation of what I'm saying. Watch the movie Stargate. You think it's about a circle. You look deeper, you'll find out they're talking about pyramids and their ability to travel. You with me? Okay. So, this reminds me of something Masonic. I can't really put my finger on it. Yes, I can. There was something called Jacob's or Jacob's ladder in Masonry. You understand that? And it's also talking about the level set up similarly to that of the pyramid. You hear me? So ladder, pyramid, you're finding today, if you didn't know already, they're synonymous. And I just showed you the pyramid described in the Bible. And the angels of God descending and ascending on it is speaking about travel from heaven to earth and back, which they do that anyway. We know that. Can we go back to the book of Genesis, chapter 11, and we'll see. Let's go 11, chapter 6, 11, verse 6. Let's see what we find. The Lord said, behold, they are one people, and they all have the same language, and this is what they began to do, and now nothing will be, which they proposed to do will be impossible for them. We just found out that God said it was possible for human beings to not be limited in their possibilities if they come together as one people. All right. But what did God decide to do when that happened? Did he encourage it? Did he want them to become gods? Did he want Nimrod to become doormen? All right. Did he want to be able to, Nimrod to be able to walk through the gate? Or, like Ta, be an opener? No, he didn't. Watch. Come, let us go down and confound or confuse their language so they will not overstand one another. Are you with me? So God comes down from heaven, you hear me? And whoever the us is, the angels came with him. All right, so then this checks out that angels of God do descend and ascend. So whatever that Tower of Babel was, they had to worry about it because they saw that man was able to reach to heaven. Okay. So if man was able to reach heaven because they came together and figured it out, that was talking about their ability to be scientific. So what happens, according to the scripture, seems to be that some beings who have more understanding of reality than you do didn't want these people to be successful. So they came down and they confounded the tongues, separate everybody, and gave them different languages, aka different religions, aka different esoteric beliefs and metaphysical beliefs and theologies, aka different allegories and what they think it means and interpretations and transliterations, aka you don't have the science of what's actually been expressed. So without the science of what's actually been expressed, guess who you can't reach? God, who lives forever. So there is another hint toward God not wanting, or whoever these beings are, not wanting mankind to achieve the same level of consciousness that they achieved. Similar to what a lot of these Masons who set up these orders have done. They didn't want people to reach that level of understanding. They wanted you to swear an oath to secrecy, keep it amongst yourself, walk in an order as a fraternity or a brotherhood, all right, and do faith, hope, and charity, and that'd be the end of it. Which is why the Masons have yet to be able to change this reality and bring everybody to where God is. Because the Mason who tried, his name was Nimrod, okay, his efforts were shut down. You hear me? They shut him down. I just showed you in the Bible where God was like, oh shit, these niggas about to ascend. Let me stop them. That sounds familiar to me. That sounds like Genesis chapter 3, verse 22 and 23 and 24. All right? Mainly 22 and 23. Genesis 3:22. Behold, the man has become as one of us, knowing good and evil. And now, lest he reach out his hand and take also of the tree of Eve, life, and eat and live forever. They said they were going to remove him from the garden. Let's read 3:23. God banishing Adam. The Lord God therefore banished him from the Garden of Eden to till the ground from which he came, or from which he had been taken. He expelled the man stationing the cherub and the fiery revolving sword east of the Garden of Eden to guard the way to the tree of life. They don't want man to touch the 9. You're only supposed to touch 3:22, right? Ironically, 3:22 is when you die. According to the Bible. How do we know that? Because he said, on the day that you take on this information of the Torah, on the day that you eat thereof, you will what? But of the tree of knowledge of Tob and Ra'ah, Torah, thou shalt not eat of it, for in the day that thou eatest thereof, thou shalt surely die. And guess who steps forward and say, I dare to eat of it? The Masons. And yes or no, as soon as we do that, what do they say we have to do? You have to die. It's blurry, I know. You have to die. According to what we were taught, according to our rituals, how we were raised from the dead. In order to be raised from the dead, Lazarus, you had to die, right? Okay. So then somebody don't want us to reach the 9, but they're okay with us reaching 3:22. Why is that? Because once you reach the 9, which is the Rosicrucian order science, am I going too far? Am I losing anybody? Because you have 9 chambers in the Rosicrucian order. I walked with them too. Rosicrucian is just saying rose, cross. It's secret words. You're not supposed to know what they mean. Now, I want you to pay attention to the symbol or the emblem. All right? You see that? That's the capstone. See this? This is the pyramid. Are you with me? See that? That's the pyramid. See that? That's the Ankh. You understand? Symbol of eternal life. They hide it in the symbols. But why would they put the Ankh here? Because you become a part of the true and living once you take up your cross and you say, what? All the ones who did that with him, which were none of the disciples, so what good their discipline did them, say, yo, join me, listen, this day in what? In paradise. Jesus said to him, I tell you the truth, today you will be with me in paradise. Join me this day in paradise. Right? So those who take up the cross and walk with Asa or Jesus also become pharaohs or carriers of light. Show them. You got to show them, Amari. Pharaoh etymology. You say you spelled it wrong. I spelled it right. This is a pharaoh. Okay? What does pharaoh mean? To bring, to bear, or to carry. All right. Take up your cross and follow me. Which means you have to carry your cross. Take up your cross or your staros and follow me. You hear me? If anyone will come after me, let him deny himself and take up his cross and follow me. All right? Listen to the cross word being used there. It's the same symbolism. So then, I don't know how much I'm going to be able to show the symbol before they try to, flag my account. I'm not going to show the symbol, but there's another symbol that is a cross also that somebody was wearing recently. It's also a cross, and it represents a cross that's turning. I ain't going to necessarily be able to show it. I already know how the algorithm does. For certain reasons, they got their businesses protected. All right. They don't want nothing to go against it. And it's not that they'll go against it, but when you speak the truth of a thing and that hasn't been taught, then it's the same thing. So when you look at a certain symbol, right? Certain symbol is rotating or turning. All right? That's when the home is activated. There's no place like what? Listen, home. And that home word in Arabic is dar. All right? Dar meaning in Arabic. Let's find it. Abode. Okay? Or home. All right? Or house. Get your house in order. All right, listen. Okay? Because they're not going to be able to teach this. I could teach it to you. Then you could go and teach it. How about that? It's yours. Abode. All right? Or your home. Dar. All right. But what about dara? Dara. What does that mean? Okay, let's see if they'll give it to us. I'm looking for a rotation or turn. Arabic. Dar do not have a direct meaning of rotation in literal sense. Word dar, but these are a past tense. Okay, you got sovereign. I know it's a past tense though. Let me see. Strike, set forth. The doorway to turn. Let's see. Turn. Oh, it's that damn thing over the thing. The damn thing over the thing I ain't put. The Arabic word dar means to turn or to rotate. You with me? So you find the word dar to mean home, and you also find the word dar to mean to rotate. When that center rotates, or that cross or that home that's in the center rotates, that's where you get the swatch situation. And that is a word that means well-being. That's when you are well-rounded. That's when you have received the good news or the gospel. And you understand the truth of life in a way. And now you have become like God. And you're walking with Michael. And you're one of the angels or messengers of God now. Angelos. Michael and his angels. As opposed to being the ones who go against order. I just showed you Dara giving you home and Dara giving you to turn or rotate. And what happens when you rotate that? You create a circle. You with me? And when you rotate it and you create a circle, that's two-dimensional. What happens when you flip it upon itself every which way? It becomes a sphere. You hear me? And that is what the Merkabah really is supposed to show you. That it's a thing turning about itself in every which way. That's why you have this symbol for the law of correspondence. Law of correspondence. Let's see. You see that? Now, what does this symbol look like? Who read my books? What does this symbol look like? Let's look at it. Don't it look like this? Let's look at it close. You see it? Don't that symbol look like a 6-pointed star? Or is it something that's incomplete? You have to complete it to be able to see it. Just draw that. The line, the two lines, parallel. And you'll see the 6-pointed star. All right? So the 6-pointed star is right there, law of correspondence. Huh? Why? Because this is what ties you back to the original mystic school of Heka. Heka. Okay? Heka. Which is what? School of magic or magi or the wise ones or the masons. The real school. You see how I'm saying shh? The real mystery school. You see how holding the X? The real mystery school. You see the Masonic Master Mason signing? The real mystery school. I graduated from here, by the way. You see the caduceus here? You see the spiral, the Razuf? This is the Razuf, the DNA strand, the double helix. You see that? With its bonds and its parallels. You see it? And the Masonic symbol of distress. Those who walk that walk will be in distress. But this is not a symbol of distress. This is a symbol of reverence to the sun, Ra. So the sacred word here is Ra, Raheka, Raheka. But you'll only see Heka. But you can find Heka as 2 words also, which is Hu Ka, Hu Ka. And Hu and Ka is saying the spirit of who? The spirit of who? And who is who? This is who. And I'm going to show you all. This is going to bring you all around full circle. Don't worry about, some of these people are fans, y'all. They just be like dying to talk to me. I know their faces already. Don't entertain the people. All right. This is who. Now watch this. Who was a god representing the creative utterance associated with the word of creation. All of this is Masonic. In the beginning was the word. All right? Which is the word. Or the sword. Or the S word. Pa, sword. Pa is an ancient Egyptian word for the word the or the, article the. So when you say password, you're saying the sword or the sacred word, the S word. You with me? So let's go here. Shrine symbol, which is a holy place, by the way. Similar to saying Daughter Islam, abode of peace. Huh. Now you get it. You see that? That's a pharaoh. You see this? This is the symbol that's supposed to be all of the elements with the alignment of divinity on top, which represents wisdom. Okay? Not just taking something that somebody said, but it represents wisdom. All right? Nobody respond to the dude. I'm about to get him out of here. Then you see this sword. This sword is the sacred word, utterance of who. All right? That which split in the beginning and will split in the end. This is the sword of Koun. And Koun is to say to be. So there's a sword of being, sacred being, supreme being. And then you have the pharaoh here. And then you have the claw here of the Sphinx. And all Rosicrucians have to walk through there. And there go us. That was me walking through. And then they gave us our sword. They gave us our light. So I became a Rosicrucian too. Like I said, if I walk around the Rosicrucian symbol, I promise you, everybody gonna Google, act like they know what they're talking about then too. You can't play catch up. All right? Deal with what you didn't do. When you meet us or someone like myself, deal with what you didn't take in. Realize what my role is, then realize what your role is. Yeah, it is it. This is the Paul the Sphinx. And you walk through there as a Rosicrucian. That's one of the last things you do in that ninth chamber. Notice I said ninth chamber. Do most Masons become Rosicrucians? No, they do not. But there are some Masons who reach a certain level and decide to become shrine, and they don't understand that shrine and Rosicrucian are aligned with one another. All right, so let's bring it all the way back around. 360 degree teaching. Rose, cross, Rosicrucian. Who rose up off the cross? Asa, Jesus, Yeshua. Okay? He rose up off the cross. That's Rosicrucian order. Life is on the cross. He didn't die. He came to life on the cross. The true and living. That's why you'll find images that Dr. Malachi Z. York put out of Yeshua on an ankh, not a cross. And that's why the rose cross symbol shows you an ankh. See? It's an ankh. See? It's an ankh. And it's also the womb of Mary. All right? I'm telling you something. Now, if you think I'm just trying to act like I know what I'm talking about, then what I would tell you to do is, let's see, Faise One Rosicrucian. Go and watch this on the Brother Young Elders channel. Science of the Rosicrucian. Science of the Rosicrucian. They're going to be right there a year ago. But again, I told you, if I pop out with that Rosicrucian emblem, they're going to think they know what I'm wearing it for, right? And then I'm going to have to explain to them again. But I'm already ahead of all this. You see what I'm saying? So the Rosicrucian science is all about rising up off the cross. Rising above the cross is the same thing with Masonry. Rising above the cross. Same thing with Lazarus. Rising above the cross. Your crossroad. Rising up when you hit that crossroad. And that crossroad is where everybody hits when they say, I'm ready to wake up. Something ain't going. Something ain't right here. So there must be more to life. Then you pick up your cross. Then you realize it ain't as sweet as they try to paint it. Oh, you thought spiritual awakening was sweet? You thought spiritual awakening was fun? They're going to hate you. Then you realize how many people ain't spiritually woke. You know what I mean? There's so many people spiritually woke. Then why do a lot of those people in that spiritual community, conscious community hate me? But a lot of them are not hated. Why do they ostracize me and try to put me out to myself, but they are working with one another? Are you hearing me? They know the voice. They heard the voice. They know what it is. It's that voice of truth. It cannot be denied. They saw me coming, and they saw that I wasn't speaking of myself alone. I kept bringing everybody back to the center. I brought them to the messenger, okay, of this day and time, Malachi. Let's say it, Malachi, and let's look at the etymology of the word. Malachi, Malach, Malach, messenger. Malachi, my messenger or my angel. In this day and time, son of righteousness, messenger who came with the sun. He brought in the sun cycle that everybody talking about. He activated Tama Re. Let's test this man. Let's test this man. Let's see if he was of the school of the bird. Yeah, because this is the bird. You see it? It's in the outline. The beak is to the top right. The head is the rest that goes all the way down to your bottom. The bottom of y'all screen from where y'all looking. That's Heru, Horus, who was the equivalent of what you call Asa, Jesus. And when you flew over Tamaray, what you saw was a sign. And the sign said, the Holy Land. When you rode past Tamaray, you saw, for God so loved the world, he gave his only begotten son, S-U-N, son of righteousness, messenger in this day and time that resurrected and showed the resurrection of Isaiah chapter 19:19, which he put in his book called the Black Book, by the way. But let's read it. And let's read Isaiah 19:19 all the way through 25. And I'm going to show you something. And remember, Malachi Z. York, Grand Hierophant, Grand Potentate, Supreme Grand Master, not just some Mason walking around wanting to join somebody's lodge. He established his own lodge. You're not talking to regular people. We don't know that language. All right? Humbly, we say that. If you're able to see it, it's humble, because I don't know. All right, let's read it. Or let's go 19:19, then 25, all the way through 25. In that day shall there be an altar to the Lord in the midst of the land of Egypt. Land of what? Egypt. And a pillar at the border thereof to the Lord. And it shall be for a sign and for a witness unto the Lord of hosts in the land of Egypt, which is Putnam. By the way, in this story, I'll show you. Putnam County. All right. Putnam County, Georgia is where you had Tamaray. You see that? Rock Eagle. They showed it popped up for you. I didn't even do it. Rock Eagle. Dr. Malachi Z. York is referred to as Chief Black Eagle or Chief Thunderbird Eagle or Chief Black Thunderbird Eagle. Why? Chief Black, as in saying that man will be coming as a melanin dominant being. That's what the Native Americans were saying. Holding the mysteries. Thunderbird, he did not come here regularly. He came here on what's referred to as a Thunderbird, is what they were saying. This is part of the prophecy. And a Thunderbird was always said to be a bad new. Okay, stay with me if you can. All right, you got something called a bad new. Meaning we bad new to this shit. All right? The bad new bird. All right? Let's see if they give you the Thunderbird. All right? The Bennu bird, Thunderbird, Native American mythology. All right? Bennu bird, frequently associated with the sun, listen, and viewed as the soul of the sun god Ra. All right? Bennu bird, Bennu. It rhymes with the word Hennu. Okay? You got Bennu, and then you got Hennu. Hennu Barku, or Sokar Barku, a symbol of God Sakar. All right? Or Henanu, because you have Benanu, then you have Henanu. Henanu or Henu can mean woman in Kannada. All right, let's look at what it is, though. What is Henu in Egypt? Now, this is a vehicle, all right? And according to what Dr. Malachi Z. York taught, it's a vehicle also. All right? So, a boat, Henu boat. Boats that flew through the sky. You see what I'm saying? Flew through the sky. So there's this word here that I want you to pay attention to. Sokar barku. Okay? Let's take this word barku and let's see if we can find it in any type of similarity to stories that have been told elsewhere. You have something called a barku. Let's find the meaning. A boat. All right? Which is a vehicle, yes. And if it's flying through the sky, that is what's referred to as a UFO. Okay? Barku. And then you have another word. Oh, it's called Baruch. Baruch, meaning, all right, large or ample. Let's find it in Arabic. Or Barak. All right, lightning, emitting lightning. Or to beam, gleam, glimmer, glisten, glitter, radiate, shimmer, shine, sparkle, twinkle.
All right. And this was supposed to be a vehicle that Rasulullah Muhammad, sallallahu alayhi wasallam, or peace be upon him, for all the Muslims who are present. Okay. There's a vehicle that the messenger of Allah, peace be upon him, was supposed to be traveling in or on to go and meet in a very sacred place outside of this earth realm, beyond this, out through the night sky, Al-Isra wa Miraj, the night journey and the ascension. All right. So this is a vehicle that moved, all right, and was beaming and shining and it had lightning resemblance, but they say it's a camel. But that's not what the word means. So when you say Baraku or Baruch or Barak, Bereke, all right, doesn't that sound like Bereke? All we have to do is take the vowels out and we're left with the three-part root. Bereke, Ba, Ra, Ku. You can say that a million different ways. Same way you have Henu spelled Henu, and also Henu, and also HNW. Watch. I don't know who these folks is. The Henu in Egypt is a Henu boat. Henu. Henu. See what I'm saying? I didn't make this up. This is what I'm telling you. Okay. So these are vehicles that were able to travel through space and take people places. All right. So again, Dr. Melikazi York was referred to as Chief Black Eagle or Chief Black Thunderbird Eagle. And he was said to have come on a Thunderbird. And before we go there, I want to show you what he was saying was the comet they were saying was a comet. Right? What they were saying was a comet. Right? But he was saying there wasn't a comet. It was a craft that came through. He was there on it, according to what he was saying. Now, again, he'll be able to tell you better, and you'll fact check him and ask him these questions. All right? Look at the light. This is what they don't want to show. All right? But there was a comet that came through. Look at the word bandit, and you'll see Banu or Thunderbird. So he's referred to as Chief Black Thunderbird Eagle in the Native American community. All right, Chief Black Thunderbird Eagle refers to Malachi York. Okay, Maku is what he's also called. What does it sound like phonetically? Maku, 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 Maku. Sounds like what? Michael. Michael. Mikael. All right, or one who is like God, Michael. All right, let's find the meaning of that. Who is like God or gift from God? Okay, so now, remember where we were. So let's go. Isaiah, Putnam County. Okay, I showed you Putnam. And all you have to do is flip the letters around and you'll see Punt, Egypt. The name Punt, land of Punt, was a land of gold in Egypt. Land of Punt was an ancient region known from ancient Egyptian records. It exported gold, aromatic resins, black wood, ebony, ivory, wild animals. Okay? Land of Punt. All right? So doesn't that look like Putnam? Again, they didn't see this, so I saw it and I showed you. Okay? So yeah, Putnam County, that's where he was. And he established Tamaray. Let's look at it again. Egypt of the West, as he called it. And Putnam County. Don't this add up? All right? There go the pyramid. There go the Sphinx right there. I was there, by the way. I was here on this land, for those who don't know. I was here before they destroyed it, before the government destroyed it. This was in Georgia. All right, you see that? You see the unks? Okay. See where Mokharaj was done? The Black Pyramid, or Mir. All right, this is in real life. This is how I looked at night. Okay, so far it seems like it's aligning, but let's see. Let's see what Isaiah says. And let's see why Dr. Melikazi York will put
Isaiah 19:9 in the Black Book, or 19:19. In that day shall there be an altar to the Lord in the midst of the land of Egypt. I just showed you that. And a pillar at the border thereof to the Lord. Let's see if that's there. Let's see. Oh, there go the pylons. Okay, and we had many pillars that were there at the border also. Okay, or oblis. See if I can find it. But I just showed you two of them that are called the pylons or the pulon, which are the gates. Which, by the way, Dr. Melchizedek York didn't charge people to walk through there. There wasn't no club. Everybody was welcome to come on there. See what I'm saying? On his land, our land, before they came and destroyed it and trashed everything, you know. But that's what they do. But it's a part of it. I'm going to show you how that was a part of the story too. In that day shall there be an altar to the Lord in the midst of the land of Egypt, and a pillar at the border thereof to the Lord. Yes, Dr. Melchizedek York made sure it said, what? God so loved the world, he gave his only begotten son. I think it was John 3:16. He had on a sign there. They were confused. They saw all Egypt stuff, but then you saw someone saying, yo, Jesus is Lord. Yes, you saw Jesus is Lord. We were taught Jesus is Lord. We were taught that at school. We understand what it means. That's why you hear me in the letter to Farrakhan, all right, saying, me personally, Jesus is king. Keep listening. You'll see what I mean. You don't know what I mean yet. But I went through certain orders. We know what it means. So we had to show you better than we could tell you because you were shown wrong and told wrong. You understand? Or incorrectly. Most people were. Not saying everybody. I don't know y'all's situation. Okay? But most people were informed incorrectly. They were given false light or fake light or bad light. Someone came through with the true light. His name is Imam Isa. Are you with me? So we had the ancient Egyptian church of Karest, which Karest was Christ. Holy Tabernacle Ministries. I was there for this. Literally, this is when I was born. So that's why I was raised up in. Holy Tabernacle Ministries, we were there. Ancient Egyptian Church of Kodesh, we was there. We saw the symbolism. We understood that, went through the walks. Okay, and we were being taught. And he was Reverend Dr. Melchizedek York in that time. Also, as well as Atum Re, because there were multiple things happening. You had the procession of Osiris that took place. All these things had to happen before. And he said they were going to come. In the last class, he said, prepare for the arrival of Christ. They didn't listen to you, Pop. He said, prepare for the arrival of Christ. He said, I'm not the Messiah. Right? He said, I'm telling you, the Messiah is close. You with me? They ain't with you. And it shall be for a sign and for a witness unto the Lord of the hosts in the land of Egypt. For they shall cry unto the Lord because of the oppressors. Listen. And he shall send them a savior and a great one. And he shall deliver them. I don't know if they can hear though, because I don't see it saying Jesus right here, but I do say it's saying he will send them a savior, which means Asa or Yeshu. And a great one, not just any savior. All right? If people get out of the Christian sense that's been pushed mainstream, you'll stop thinking savior means somebody coming to bleed out for you. Messiah was a word. Messiah was a word before the Bible, before El Quran. They had to have a language to write it in. They had a language to recite it in. They had to have a language to give it to you in. So the word means something before it was associated with one individual character. And then you read the stories and you realize there were multiple messiahs or messiah who came through, all right, and saved different people for different reasons. Why you got one definition of messiah that means it's somebody who's designated to a particular righteous cause for a reason. Messiah does not mean savior of the world. All right, that's a misinterpretation of the word. Okay. A great one, and he shall deliver them. Listen, deliver them. And the Lord shall be known to Egypt, and the Egyptians shall know the Lord in that day. Listen to what's being said. Ancient Egyptian church of Karest. We knew the Lord in that day. We were taught about Christ and to love Christ and to be with Christ. Paul, can you talk real quick? Because I don't think they're hearing me. Huh? Can you talk to him? Let's see.
I wonder how Honeybook can help grow my business.
Hey, video creator. With Artlist, you'll get everything your videos need. And now,
as many people call it, a place where people lived on the inside and was gated in. You know why? If it wasn't gated in, there'd be no reason for a door. If there was only 2 cherubims placed on one end to watch it, then there was no gates, then they could have walked out any other direction. That's right. That was a home. That was the habitat that God created for his creatures, to stay in there and live amongst theirs. And he looked at going outside as something bad. That's right. Right? Now we're back to Nod again. It says in 4:16, go ahead.
And he came out from the presence of the Lord and dwelt in the land of Nod.
Now let's go back and see what Cain says in 15. And the Lord said unto him,
therefore whosoever slayeth Cain,
whoever kills you, Cain, this is 15. This is before you went out of the house. You go outside the temple or the tabernacle of God, death is waiting for you out there. God must know this. And who else knew it? Cain knew it. Let's go back to 14.
behold, thou hast driven me out this day from the face of the earth, and from thy face shall I be hid, and I shall be a fugitive and a vagabond
And
in
you
the
think about
earth.
it, if you look up fugitive and vagabond, you're going to find Nod. He said it before he got there. So he knew about the city before he got there. But he was only supposed to be educated in the garden. He only had the knowledge that God gave to Adam and Eve and Abel. Only supposed to be 3 people here on the planet left. Abel's dead. There should only be an Adam, an Eve, and a Cain. But Cain over here is talking about a land, another land where people lived. But he was in an enclosed garden. God had set up a suburban for him. A habitat, a house. And stay in with gates. And it had guards on the gate. That's not illegal. That's God's law.
Come on.
To have angels at the gate of your habitat to keep evil from coming in.
Come on.
It ain't to keep good in. Good can walk through the door. It's to try to keep people who are evil with evil intent. Because when they forced down the door, they came into y'all's land and they caused nothing but devilment for 3.5 years. A devil did it. That's what he's telling you. Go ahead, let's see now. He says, a vagabond.
In the earth.
In the earth. Once he gets out of the garden, he is going to become a Nodite. Ain't that what it has in Hebrew?
Yes.
So the word Nud means a vagabond, a stranger, a drifter. We'll talk about that in a minute. Talk to me. Go back to verse 13 to see.
And Cain said unto the Lord, my punishment is greater than I can bear.
Oh. Now go back to verse 12.
When thou touchest the ground, it shall not henceforth yield unto thee.
You ain't going to have no easy life no more, buddy. Now you have to go out there and get a job and work. The church ain't going to take care of you no more. You go out there and have to get a 9 to 5. Pay your own car notes. Pay your own telephone bills. It's in the Bible. Buy your own food. Ain't no more living under the community and everybody taking care of you. But go ahead. What does he say? Read it.
And a fugitive and a vagabond.
What's there again? A Nodite. He knew. God knew about Nod. Cain knew about Nod. Adam knew about the land of Nod. Eve knew about the land of Nod. And Cain knew that the people in the land of Nod were all drifters. They were vagabonds. They were wanderers. Nobody really lived there. The land was not named after a person. It was named because wanderers went there. Let's see. Las Vegas. A city. Let's take New York City. Everybody came out of places in Georgia, North Carolina, Carolina, South Carolina, and they move into these cities where all strangers are there. Because nobody can tell them what to do. They feel free. They just want to be liberated. They go about doing what they want to do. Even though God tells you, like he told Cain, all you got to do is the right thing and everything will be okay. No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to stay home no more. I don't want to live down south here no more. I want to go up to the big city. I want to go to Las Vegas. I want to go to South Beach, Florida. I want to go to all the places where strangers gather. You hear me? Think about it. Read what happens. What happens? Go ahead.
And Cain said to the Lord, my punishment is greater than I can bear.
Don't put me out. Please. Don't send me out there.
For those of y'all who may not be familiar with Dr. Malachi York's style of teaching, and for one, let's address the obvious. This shit say how to spot the devil. I just clicked on it, and I literally just went to a random spot, and he talking about Tom Ray. And I was just talking about Tom Ray. And I don't have to go into it too much because y'all already know. And I just said, yo, Pop, can you talk for a second? So this is a huge allegory, an analogy, and a parable. If you don't know his style of teaching, what he's doing right now is he's talking about Tama Ray and what was happening on Tama Ray. And how certain people wanted to break away from the community and do their own thing and wanted the community to still take care of them and, you know what I mean, try to leave other people out. And a lot of times they left because they didn't want to deal with how righteous people were living on the land. They wanted to be like Nod and them. They wanted to be like the Babylonians. You know what I'm saying? So that's what he's doing. So I just want to point that out to you. If you don't understand the type of spiritual conversation that's happening right now, I was just explaining to you it, and he's giving you a synopsis of the nature of how certain things moved on the land. And he's comparing it to the garden because this was an enclosed garden. Now, this is only what you can see. It was much more land than that, 476 acres. But it's all that you can see, you know, most of the time that they show. But it's so much more that was even developed. But a lot of this, most of it, is developed. But there's a lot more acres and homes and all kind of stuff that were there before they destroyed it in 2005. All right? And we couldn't go back anymore. So I'm going to let Pop speak to y'all for a little bit longer. Malachi going to, do his thing. I just want to show y'all this is how we do. I say, you'll talk on this for a second. I go right to it. You know what I mean? Now, if you think I memorized all these time marks, then I don't know what to tell you. But those who in tuning up to at least see that that's exactly what I did. I say Dr. York Devils. I type in Devils to just pull up the teachings because I know if I type in Devils, that it's going to bring up when he was in the Christianity time period. Because those would have been the words, and he's teaching it. And I just went straight to this and clicked on a random spot, and that's what he's talking about. So let's see what else he says. Because I'm telling you, he's going to take it there.
This is too great of a punishment for killing somebody. You killed your own flesh and blood. You killed your own brother. And you think the punishment is too great? You know why? Because as a killer, he understood murder. Read the Bible and see if he doesn't. Go ahead.
Behold, thou hast driven me out this day from the face of the earth, and from thy face shall I be hid.
He's going somewhere where God does not show up. You understand? Go ahead.
And I shall be a fugitive and a vagabond.
Tell him where he's going to go. Go ahead.
And it shall come to pass that everyone that finds me shall slay me.
What is slay me?
Kill.
What did he do to his brother?
Kill.
He knew where he was going. You see? He knew he was going outside the garden where God's presence was. And outside the garden where God's presence was, he knew he was going to encounter killers. You know, so Cain wasn't nothing but the devil himself.
That's right.
Because he chose the devil over God.
That's right.
He made the decision after God came to him and gave him a chance. Right. He still made the decision to go into the world and give himself to devils. And give himself, as the Bible says, to Gentiles. So when you start trying to find the devil, you'll find the devil right inside people's hearts, sitting with you and talking to you.
That's right.
You find parents delivering their kids to devils. Because see, this book makes it impossible for you to chastise your kid, right?
Right.
Let me say that again. This Bible makes it impossible for you to chastise your kids, right?
No.
Wrong. But the laws of the devil makes it impossible for you to chastise your kid. And it says if you don't chastise your kid, spare the rod, you
spoil the child.
If you don't raise a child right, then they're going to depart from you. Right? Don't they? Depart from you, say it.
Depart from you.
What did Cain have to do?
Depart from you.
Had to get out the garden and go to the big city. Nod, the wicked city, where evil people were. There was polygamy there when he got there. So they already had a culture.
Co-producer is going to give you unique sounds that fits your track in seconds. First, let it listen. Looking for the vocal chop.
He met a man named Lamech who had wives, Ada and Zillah. Already there. This city and these people were grown. So Adam and Eve and Cain and Abel couldn't have been the only people on the planet. So, let's think. There's another person in the Bible, in Genesis chapter 3. He wasn't created in the garden. Yeah. Now, he was an evil person because he incited Cain to make him kill Abel. Correct? And where did he meet this person? Where did Eve meet this person? In the garden. Subtle, sneaky. He snuck in the garden. Where is he from? The land of Nod. That's where Nachash, or the serpent people, are from. The land of Nod. But they got to come back in here with y'all to pull you out. See? They got to come on the land and visit you and pretend that the lights are brighter in Nard. To make you want to go out there where you are risking your life. If your son is gone, all you got to do is find out who came back for the sole purpose of getting him. Someone came back and enticed him. And took him out with him, and he gone. Who got your daughter out there? Some of them are inside with you. That's why they call him Nachash. You look up Nachash, you get whispers. They suggest things in the people. They cause gossip in the church, and separation in the church, and slander in the church, and unrest in the church. They stir confusion in the garden. Because, see, he snuck in the garden. And he turned Eve against God in the garden. And caused Cain to be cast out of God, Eve's children. Because Eve's heart was hardened against God. If she disobeyed him. Because what? He offered her things. He dangled things in front of her. Food. Right? Good for food. Pleasant to the eye, beautiful things, glittery things, and desires, wants to make one wise. I'm going out there. Here's one of the most common statements I've ever heard in any church, congregation, or temple. I'm going out there because I want to further my education so I can come back and help the community. That's what I want to do. That's all. I'm not really leaving y'all. I'm not really leaving the church. I'm not even leaving Georgia and going up to New York to Sodom and Gomorrah. I'm not going there. I'm just going to get a better education. I want to go out there and complete my education so I can come back and have something to offer you. I'm just desirous to become wise. That's one of the things the devil offers you. Everybody, all I need to do is get a good education. And what? In education in the law of God or in education in the law of the devil? I just want to become a doctor so I can help people. You don't have to become a doctor to help people. You can become an herbologist and help people. And you natural thing, good doctors ain't giving you poison. You watching your daddy and your granddaddy die because these doctors don't know what they're doing. They're experimenting. That's why it's called a hospital. Because it means be hospitable, help people, but not, it should be called a curable. Yeah. That's all thought out, well planned. You want to know where the devil's at? The devil's walking among us every day. The devil takes on many different forms. The devil is not white, and he's not black, and he's not Chinese. Though they do say he's a hairy creature. They're talking about one of them, and they talk about groups of devils, and people offering themselves and sacrificing their children to devils and demons. And Job had to deal with one kind of devil, and Adam and Eve had to deal with another kind of being, and they keep on going around. It's not one kind. That's a setup. That's to make you look for some guy with horns and a pitchfork, so you don't see the people running the things are devils.
Come on.
Because they work their way into key positions. What did the devil say he wanted to do in Isaiah? He wanted to be raised above the stars of the heavens. He wanted to sit on the throne of God. So now he's a president. Talk up.
He wanted the fame.
That's right. He wanted the fame. He wanted glory. He wanted the power. Now he's a king. Now he's a sultan. Now he's a czar. And he's ruling millions of people's lives and telling men, get weapons and violate God's commandment in Exodus, thou shalt not kill. Go to war and fight under the God of war. One of their old gods that they worshipped.
Been in a car accident? Here's exactly how to get every dollar you're owed. If you've been in a...
You hear me?
What's the purpose?
The purpose is to implant the devil's seed inside you.
Hold on, y'all. All right, so based on what y'all seeing right now, right? Yes or no? Does it seem like Dr. Malachi York taught from the Bible or taught the Bible, and you see him using the terminology of the Bible and explaining it in detail, right? I'll play a little more. I mean, it's about to end. You got 3 minutes left. Isn't it clear that this man did adhere to the science of the gospel? What are these people talking about? He's teaching it way more in detail than the pastor taught. And you can hear him talking to the people that are there with him. And they're talking with him and asking him questions and making statements and reading with him and all of that. Or is he just yelling at some people and then they pass around the plate? So this is not just a savior. This is a great one that did many great works and resurrected that which people were looking for in the golden age. And then it was struck. But there's a part of it that says it's supposed to be healed. So we're going to listen to the rest of it. I'm going to show y'all why I even played it. But again, Pops came through and cleared it all up. Yeah, like this is happening on Tom Murray. He's talking about Tom Murray. And he's showing you like, yeah, we were walking with God too.
Make you lust after them physically. Make you lust after the things they have. Make you want to look like them. That's what Jesus Christ's revelation through John, the divine, reveals to us in chapter 13. That people who are living in the image of the beast.
Come on.
Someone tell you look like an African. I ain't no African. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no African. You only feel pretty when you got hair hanging all over your face. Things that are not natural to you.
That's right.
So in whose image are you living? Your beauty you see as other than your own. That's all part of the trick. You know what I'm saying? So you're looking for the devil. Let's find some quotes in the Bible that tells us about him. One quote we're going to look at is Genesis chapter 3, verse 15. And I love that. I use it a lot. You know why? Because it clearly says the devil has children. Jesus knew that. You know why? Because Jesus said, you are of your father, the devil. So if you're of your father, the devil, then you're a devil, and your father, he must have a mother. There must be mother devils. And mothers and fathers giving birth to little baby devils. They're walking around every day in uniforms and making your life miserable while they're pretending they have a Lord. You saw that one? What did he say?
And I will put enmity between thee and the woman, and between thy seed and her seed.
So the devil has children through sexual intercourse. Seed is there, zillah. You follow? Now look at John 8:44.
You are
and here's
your
what
father
Jesus
the
calls them devils. Ye are
of your father, the devil.
What about them?
And the lust of your father ye will do.
There you go. How does he get us?
He was the murderer.
No. How does he get us first? The lust. Y'all think by making yourself pretty, you are attracting men. But you're making yourself pretty by the devil's standards of beauty, and you're pulling the lust out of men. I ain't finished. Don't shut me up. You're pulling the lust out of us, men. And then, when we don't want to deal with your mind, you're offended. When we don't care to hear what you have to say, you're insulted. Well, you didn't draw me with your mind. You drew me with the tight pants and the dangling hair, and you looking like the image of the female beast. Looking like other than yourself. That's what drew me. I came after your beauty and your lust. And that's all I'll ever see if you don't use your brain. That's right. Who did it? You did it. That's Revelation again.
Hold on. Y'all heard it? Nah, I could trip out. I could trip out. I could trip out. I could trip out. I could do it. Y'all heard bro just ended it with? Y'all heard? Who heard it? Who heard it? Nah, who heard it? Who heard it now? He's talking loud and clear. You ain't type what he said. He said, who did it? He said, who did it? Listen. Didn't I just... Boy, I came on this bitch and my live title was what? Who did it? Come on now. Come on now. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. They can't give me or take. That's something that's other level. That's otherworldly. He ended it with that. Who did it? And that's what I came on before this one. Before I said who won't smoke. I said, who did it? And now if you think I calculated the last 4 hours, I'm flattered. I'm just flattered. Because then that means you thought I calculated Solomon responding, bro, what you doing? I'm flattered. Because that's how we got here. Nah, that's just his way of showing you. That's our way of showing you. We locked in. Like, it's not, you can't fake it. You can't fake it. You can't fake it. It can't be faked. So, let's read the rest. All right? I just showed you about the one who made it be that the Egyptians knew the Lord in that day. The Nuwapians were a part of the ancient Egyptian Church of Karas, Holy Tabernacle Ministries. And Jesus Christ was shown love. We showed love for Jesus. We showed love for Isa. We showed love for Yeshua. Right? It was Dr. Malachi York said, anybody who can't stand to hear the name Jesus, get away from him. Get away from him. You pull up to the land on Sunday, and on Saturday, you heard gospel playing. We went through the school. The teachings began with the song you hear in the background, Jesus. You know what I'm saying? We don't know where y'all were, so-called Christians. But we weren't at the club on Saturday. We don't know what y'all were doing, but we were showing love to Jesus as one of our brothers. We showed love to Asa. So I already went through that school. I don't know what y'all are looking for. But anyway, okay. And shall do sacrifice and oblation. Yeah, they shall vow a vow unto the Lord and perform it. And the Lord shall smite Egypt. Listen. The Lord shall smite Egypt. Oh, they did come through, didn't it? Didn't it happen? Egypt got destroyed. Tamaray was destroyed. You hear me? And the Lord shall smite Egypt.
He shall smite and heal it. And they shall return even to the Lord, and he shall be entreated of them and shall heal them. In that day shall there be a highway out of Egypt to Assyria. This takes you to the Muslims now. Stay with me. And the Assyrians shall come into Egypt. Highway out of Egypt. A highway out of Egypt. A highway out of Egypt. Shady Dale Road. 404 Shady Dale Road. Highway out of Egypt. Okay. There shall be a highway out of Egypt to Assyria, and the Assyrians shall come into Egypt. Muslims will come home. Isn't that forming now? Isn't that happening now? You see me aligning with the brothers, right? You paying attention? And the Egyptian into Assyria, and the Egyptians shall serve with the Assyrians. Muslims, Nuwapians, NOI. It's time. There go y'all right there. Nuwapians and the NOI. And the Muslims. It's time. I've been telling y'all that. In that day shall Israel, Hebrew Israelites, there go y'all, be with the third with Egypt and with Assyria, and even a blessing in the midst of the land. It's for all y'all to come together, okay? Hebrew Israelites, all right? Muslims, and those of you who are called Nuwapians. Okay, so that's all the Christians, Hebrew Israelites, Jews, Yiddish. All right, and you have the Muslims, all the people who have the degrees of the Abrahamic religions, and the Nuwapians, or the Egyptians. Now watch what he says. Whom the Lord of hosts shall bless, saying, blessed be Egypt, my people. Egypt, my people, and Assyria, the work of my hands, and Israel, my inheritance. Who are God's people? The Nuwapians, Egyptians, Nubians. Who gonna do the work? The NOI. I think that's clear. All right. The Muslims. I think that's clear. They take their deen more serious than the Nuwapians do their way of life. Are you with me? And Israel, the inheritance, those who are living the most like the Old Testament, Torah. Those who chose the blessing, not the curse. This speaks about all of y'all in the last parts. We'll be coming together. Will it happen? Maybe we can make it happen. We saw up to the point where it's supposed to be healed. Now it's time to heal Tamaray. We're in that time. Only way that can happen is Malachi, or the one who was called Malachi, which is his name. All right. The son of righteousness comes out of the place of captivity, or the rock, or Colorado. All right. Or the pyramid. So you read the book of Malachi in the Bible. All right. A prophecy, the word of the Lord to Israel through Malachi. All right. Israel doubts God's love. I have loved you, says the Lord. What did Malachi do in the Bible? In the Bible, Malachi was a prophet who delivered God's message to the people of Judah. Lost tribe. Come on, somebody. It don't got to be everybody. Malachi is believed by many scholars to be the last or latest of the prophets chronologically. I talk to the Muslim brothers, and what I tell them, I said, well, there was a prophet after Muhammad. Niggas say, astaghfirullah. That's basically the Muslim way of saying, you better watch your damn mouth. I rebuke that. It was astaghfirullah. I said, no, there was, and is, someone who came after Muhammad. I bear witness. He came with this. He came with the holy tablets. It hasn't been refuted. And it cleared up all of everything. Sumerian doctrine, Islamic doctrine, Christianity doctrine, or Christian doctrine, Judaic doctrine, spiritual, all that. Everything was cleared up in the holy tablets. Everything, including science. The science was cleared up. Biology, quantum physics, all of that is expressed. Astronomy, it's all in that one book. You with me? Which is why Malachi said, I am the axis. I am El Kut or Ketub. Kitab Allah. Kitab, the book. I am the possessor of the Cipher, holy book, Sefer, divine book, divine scroll. Right there in the center. You have to be able to see it to enter. See, enter. And if you can't tap the axis, you can't have access. All of this is in the Holy Tablet. He says, I am the axis. I am that point. That green light point. There it is right there. That green light is a central point in a visible light spectrum. Roy G. Biv. The G is in the center. You see, this is real masonry. I don't know what they're talking about. Masonry is not ritual. Masonry is not an emblem you wear. Masonry is not you put an apron on or a badge on. Masonry isn't that you now know how to do the signs and you can make it into certain parties. That's not masonry. Masonry is what I do. People always want me to define what is a Christian. I show you Christianity. People always want me to define what is a Muslim. I show you Islam. Me and two of the brothers got on here. We all demonstrated, got the demon straight, literally. When they prayed, they gave us a lot. They came back, said, we got the demon straight. We got the demon straight. I want to offer my apology of how I handled you. That's Islam. You understand? They want me to define what a Moor is. They want me to define the MSTA. I demonstrate it. I show you it. You want me to define Nuapu? I'll do you one better. I'll show you Nuapu. I'll embody it so that when you talk to me, you feel it. It's received in the experience sense, as opposed to just I gave you a definition and you Googled it and you looked it up. You understand that? So I experienced Tamaray. Now I can hand you that as an essence. I didn't Google it, and that's how I knew about it. I wasn't somewhere out in the open, a grown man watching this happen, and I told myself, one day I'll be able to go and see what they're doing. I have time. Then they turned around and it was gone. And they don't want to tell you that a lot of them regret not going. A lot of them regret not going to see for themselves. They never got to hold the true light or behold or beholders of the true light. So they cease to exist. This is another science, by the way. In the Holy Tablets, it was spoken. Anybody who hasn't seen him, they outside of the spectrum. Oh, well, then you need a messenger then to link you to the access. Then you didn't get that message. You're not in the existing point. I'll show you another science I just found right now. Exist and exist is the same word phonetically. And you have to be able to be centered, kun. Remember my Rich Homie Quan letter, right? Remember that. Where I said, Nuwapu saved my life or my soul, one of them. Right? That central science of Nuwapu. Right there in the center where you become a newer being. And the only way for you to become a new being, all right, or a Nuwupian, all right? For one, we got to give you a status check. The Etherians have to speak, and you have to hear them. The whisper people speak. Not whisper like Nechash. Whisper as in there's a low sound, like the wasp, whisper. Whisper. You don't hear it loud, but it'll creep right up on you. It's one of the things I want to teach people about, the love of the wasp. Do you love the wasp? Because when the wasp come up on you, however you respond in that moment is telling you about whether or not you're centered. You should not be afraid of a wasp. Now, if you have allergies, stuff like that, there's a reason for you to be cautious. Well, you should be cautious anyway. That's the point. But being on your center, you're not afraid of the wasp. And you realize that that buzzing sound or that tuning sound it's like a tuning fork. And as soon as it comes around you, you're tuned in.
you align with the frequency of it and you respect its presence. So the Etherians speak that way through events, through people around you, all of that. And you want to know what Woo Nu Whoopoo is saying, or Nu Whoopoo is saying, or Woo Nu Poo, or Woo Nu Whoopoo? It's saying, where are you at and what's up? Where are you and what's up? You with me? It's a status check. Y'all gonna think I'm playing. Now you're gonna listen to the clock watching song a different way, ain't you? I'll show you what I mean. This is a gem. And you better know that these are not just songs. I sat long nights thinking of what was going to be on it, what wasn't going to be on it, because it's a code. Empty E-way. The straight road. Ain't nobody on it. So what you going to do? Narrow is the path. It's empty. 33-way. Many ain't going to travel in that order. Listen. All right? So, Pete, what's being said? Cause I'm still sitting at home. First line. Cause I'm still sitting at home. Listen. But I sweat through text, I'm in a rush. But I sweat through text, I'm in a rush. Yeah, you read my books. Right? This quickening is about you, not me. Stay with me. I'm already home. I'm still sitting at home. Listen. Still sitting at home, but I sweat through text, I'm in a rush. I know, I said I'd go, you know I don't get out much. I know, I said I'd go. You know I don't get out much, but listen. But I'm not looking forward to the music. I got you right after this when we go to the therapy session, if y'all can remind that. And then we'll go to the, what do you call it? The Friday one. I'll break that one down too. I know, I said I'd go, you know I don't get out much. But I'm not looking forward to the music and the drama and paranoia. Cause I do not trust none of y'all. Listen to what he's saying. He's showing you, okay, my music is spiritual. It should be clear. If you really listen to what I'm saying, no song you ever heard wasn't keyed and programmed since I was younger. Okay? So you really have to listen from that spiritual ear, that third ear. Cause I'm still sitting at home, but I sweat through text, I'm in a rush. I know, I said I'd go, you know I don't get out much. But I'm not looking forward to the music and the drama and paranoia. Cause I do not trust none of y'all. And the clock watching, when can I go home? When can I go home? When can I go home? I can't stop watching, when can I go home? When can I go home? Text message, they like, where you at? What's up? He said, text message, they like, where you at? What's up? Now, I just gave you what that means. If you walking close enough, you'll get certain meanings. If not, you'll get it later on. But that's Nuwapu, that's Woo Nu Whoopoo. Text message, they like, where you at? What's up? Woo Nu Whoopoo. Woo Nu, where are you? Whoopoo, what's up? That's an Arabic way of saying what's up. All right? Listen. I gotta hit you back. I gotta hit you back. I wanna hit you back. Yeah. Ooh, bro, 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 bro. You gotta hear him. That's too hot. He said, Magic City, that ain't my spot. Blue Flame, that's too hot. You gotta hear him. Like, meaning this ain't, I'm not in the club, but when I'm saying it in tone, it sound like it. Like Magic City. Oh, you keep talking about some shit I know. No, you gotta listen. Listen deeper. Magic City, that ain't my spot. Blue Flame, that's too hot. There's too many devils there. You always say what I'm saying to you? Watch. Yeah. Brr, 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 brr. That ain't my spot. Blue flame, that too hot. VVS at 2 11 like CIA. FBI. Beat my case, one number guy. Beat my case, they let it slide. But I ain't trying to go back inside. Ain't shit up there, though. And I ain't trying to sabotage. None of the shit y'all on. Y'all can do that on y'all own. Y'all can keep that on my phone, John. I'm in a rush. I know, I said I'd go. You know I don't get out much, but I'm not looking forward to the music and the drama and paranoia. Cause I do not trust none of y'all. And the clock watching, when can I go home? When can I go home? When can I go home? I can't stop watching, when can I go home? When can I